We're not live just yet, McBoy Doodle, but thank you so much for the resub for the 11 months. You're the best. Yeah.
Fish.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and I will be your Dungeon Master this afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. I'm your Dungeon Master right now, and I'm very excited to be back for the Isles of Iverion, and there's no reason to dally or delay. Let's go ahead and roll the intro and get into this evening's session of the Isles of Iverion. And we're back. So with that, we'll go ahead and dive in. And as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I typically have my players do the summary, but because of the delay and the difference in time since we have played to when we're playing now, I figured that I would be a kind DM, and I'll go ahead and summarize for them. So let's go ahead and dive in. So our party now within the realms of the Riverlands, the northernmost part of the kingdom of Iverion. Now, our party has had a bit of a tumultuous adventure, to say the least, so far in the Riverlands, after having recoiled from the attack and destruction of that of Wheat Hill, Eurydice's home. a lot of things happened, a lot developed. Eurydice learning so much about herself and about the truth of her lineage. On top of that, her finally being able to make that connection with the entities that she is connected to. The Dawn Bearers. There we go, yeah. And now, wielding that title of the Dawn Bearer, she now wields the weapon of the Dawn Breaker, an artifact that as she grows and develops, and she learns more about herself and her lineage, strengthening that connection, she's fairly confident that that spear will grow with her. Now, after leaving Wheat Hill, the party was immediately thrown back into action. They came across a burning town and made quick work of the hordes of undead as Lila banished a massive undead beholder and gave the party time to get the people who were trapped inside the town to safety with the help of a Druid woman. The party easily kills the undead beholder as it comes back. Now, the woman who helped get the villagers out of the town, she introduces herself as Juliana of the Old Grove. She warns, however, that there are more undead and cursed lands to the north that have been getting worse and worse. And there's another druid who's supposed to be living there, a William Pentecost, that she hasn't heard from in a while. She did send a satyr of hers to go check on things, and that satyr had still not returned. The party agreed to go look into it, as it seems this could be the activity of House Markle. Juliana gives Twig a staff containing the Hollow spell, so that she may be able to purify the area once they're there. She also recognized Twig as a forester, and that connection between Twig, Nalfian, and the Green Lady specifically. The party camps and shares some sweet moments around the campfire as Alistair asks about people's favorite memories before the party. Nalf says his happiness began with the group and tells Al about the theater. Twig tells the party about the picnic with Aunt Beth. Yuri talks a little bit about Hearthcrest and how they should have taken an opportunity. Yuri and Lila take an opportunity to say that they should have been friends sooner. During their watches, there's little conversations, and Nalfian burns the old pages of his journal with a smile. Al and Nalfian wake up early to train before the group sets off again, finding a small riverboat to get them through the corrupted lands. Session 52. The party begins their journey through the bog. The land here is extremely corrupted and decayed. As they travel towards the source of decay, Nalfian notices a strange satyr following the party. He turns out to be Tenny, the satyr friend of Lady Juliana, who was originally sent to check on William. Tenny had been aggressively consumed by the corruption and the land and its distrust, and was distrustful of the group. The party learns from Tenny that William found an old, rotten dragon out here that was buried long ago, something that should not have been uncovered. William is different now and dangerous. Twig and Lila convince Tenny to point them in the right direction of William. Lila promises Tenny that the party will return and heal him of his corruption. As the group pushes forward, they're forced to camp for a few nights, in which the terrible sounds and corrupted creatures can be seen and heard. Nothing outright attacks the camp, but instead multiple party members are subject to the corruption of the land. Lila's flesh becomes rotted and smells terrible. Twig becomes convulsive and reckless, and Yuri is in constantly sees visions of her past. The party persists towards their goal, however. Though as they near to the cave where William is presumed to be, the boat becomes surrounded by strange creatures emerging from the muck. The creatures are dispatched, and the party enters the cave. The feeling of decay is heavy, and the party finally locates a consumed William, looking much more like a giant mushroom man. William explains that once this had been his grove to protect, but House Markle showed him more, and he now wishes for it to take its natural course. William shows the party the decayed dragon with its green heart exposed at the center. The party notices a similarly colored necklace around William's neck, as if he can control the creature. William argues that the creature and all the corrupted ones have been punished and unfit to exist, and how he is indeed to right this wrong. Twig attempts to reason with him, to see the error in his thinking, but William refuses to listen. With that, William awakens the dragon. It slowly begins to rise, that green heart in its chest beginning to emanate and grow brighter and then slowly fade away and then brighter. This thrumming to its energy. You can see these mushrooms that just give off this bioluminescent glow all around you, these narrow, sharp cave entrances and hallways and passageways, all of you clumped and clustered together as this dragon slowly begins to rise. You can see William in a moment not begin to levitate, but in a flash of this green poisonous mist disappear and appear about 30, 35 feet elevated on this large rocky platform where you can just barely see him over the top of the dragon's head. So with that, let me go ahead and reload the scene. As the dragon lowers its head and slowly begins to rock and shake as it seems to be ready to fight. So with that, pull all of you to the scene. And you can see that there are these areas of the room, specifically these hallways, where these mushrooms begin to coalesce and break off to a degree, where there are now these large individuals, these large entities, entirely made of cordyceps and mushroom and fungus that just stand there. It doesn't seem like they're moving towards you, doesn't seem like they're aggressing, but they are just standing there, imposing. So with that, I would like everybody to roll for initiative. I've got Alistair. I can do that. +4 to initiative. Alistair got a 12.
I wasn't expecting to be right in front of this fucking dragon. Oh, the fucking slay. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Initiative modifier. Oh, +5? Hell yeah, boys.
Okay. So, update combatant. Alistair was at a 12. Nalfian, what'd you get?
21.
21. Nice. Lila?
12.
12. Twig? Twig? Twig?
You to Gemma.
19. Yep, I realize that now.
And Eurydice.
17.
17. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Sick nasty. So we'll go ahead and uncover all of these guys in the turn order. Ooh, but sadly, Nalfian, you are so quick, so speedy, ready to draw your weapons. Your shadow is activated next to you. So let me go ahead and... Okay, yeah, this is your shadow.
All right.
Mirror image. Did that work? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Boom. Well, it's a little trippy, but that's okay. Wait, I can fix it. Foul fog.
Yeah,
There we go. Nice. Okay, that's even better.
Oh god.
Old man Nalfian appears next to you. For some reason, he's tripping out. There's like 3 heads, 7 shoulders. It's weird. But he is next to you, standing beside you. But sadly, Nalfian, it seems as though the dragon immediately, William lifts his hands up, and you can see the dragon's maw immediately begin to arrive as it just emerges from the dirt. You can see, interestingly enough, although it is very similar to the art that is pictured here, let me go ahead and also move to the combat screen there. Okay. Even though it's very similar to the art that's pictured here, which I'll go ahead and show to everybody so you can get a better look, right? It does have that green emanation, but the thing that's odd about this dragon is you can see that in certain spots where there might still be scales that were left over, they look less like regular dragon scales that, of course, you've been familiar with dragons, but they almost look like these large, what would have been these large plates of like gems, where you can every once in a while on maybe a shoulder blade or on the back, or maybe a little bit on the wings, you can see these like deep purple veins of amethyst, almost as if this was a gem dragon as opposed to, say, a metallic or chromatic dragon. And you can see that when it inhales, you can see whatever breath attack is in there. It is swirled together with this poison, but you can see these like hints of like purples and blues at the very edges of it, as if the breath attack not only poisonous, but is also entirely magical, like force damage. So you can see it slowly begin to rise And the thing that is very, very odd that all of you would notice as it's beginning to move and beginning to start to take its turn, it is very rigid. There is no fluidity. There's no naturalness to its movement. You can tell that this thing is a puppet on strings right now. And that's very obvious because you all have seen dragons move. So you're pretty confident that that necklace that William is wearing is directly connected to the control of this creature. So with that, adult spore dragon out of the way, it is its turn first. And yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are in a really god.
We're in a terrible spot right here.
Because William is just going to move his hands over as the dragon moves over, and you can see that it reels its head back and is just going to let out this giant cone of poisonous mist, as well as these swirls of magical energy, almost like a magic missile or an eldritch blast, that on top of the poison that begins to melt into your skin, those magic beams every once in a while just slam into you, causing this massive magical damage to happen. So I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Woo.
I think I'm good at
Fun.
those. Ooh, that's a natural 20, boys.
Oh!
Well, why am I Alistair?
Oh, left click and drag somewhere else.
Why am I out?
Dexterity, he has +8.
Plus 5.
I'm only rolling 12 again. I'm only rolling 12.
Undefined save.
I got a 4.
No!
That's including the fucking modifier.
Oh
This is
god,
bullshit.
guys, stop.
Hey man, I rolled well. I was one of a nat 20.
Hey, that's 20 twins.
I don't
Okay.
know.
You guys
I got a
share
19.
20 over here.
Okay. So it seems like it is just Lila and Yuri who fail. Alistair rolled a 17, 9 plus 8. That was weird that it says undefined save. Hopefully nothing broke in the time when I was gone in the 78 days. Knowing my luck, it probably did. Okay. So let's go ahead and roll that.
I
Is
am
it-
stressed.
Oh, that's okay. All right. So let me go ahead and get me some d8s here.
We're dying together, it's fine.
It's alright, let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay. That was very, very, very lucky. Those are some really low rolls on those d8s. So Yuri and Lila, you take 28 points of
That was low.
damage total. Nalfian and Twig and Alistair will take 14 points of damage. But sadly, that does mean Nalfian Echo is gone.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then, yeah, honestly, you can see that under any other normal circumstance, a dragon might use the elevated terrain to its advantage to try and get a more advantageous position, maybe to fly somewhere else, recoil its breath attack, but you can see that it just sort of digs its claws into the ground and just, its like snout is like several inches away from you, Nalfian, as you can feel the poison and magic beginning to like waste away at the leather that you currently have on protecting you. But the dragon doesn't move, it stays right there.
All right.
And with that, it is your turn, Nalfian.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action recall Echo Nelf. Now, when I do, he can be 30 feet away from me. Can I place him over here?
Yeah, so,
Or
yeah,
because
that's
it's
fine.
30 feet up? I mean, I don't know. How do you want to roll that? I can
Yeah,
put him
I don't-
somewhere else.
It's no, it's okay, it's okay. I don't worry about like figuring out the Pythagorean theorem for distance when it's height. It's just easier just to say, yeah, you can summon him right there. Ah,
Great. Oh, Jesus Christ. Question. So, can I, as he appears up there, Echo Nelf is just, if I try to attempt to, like, pull that necklace off, is that an action?
wait, let me just read something real quick. I think that Druid Spores can use its reaction. Okay. So, as you summon Echo Nalf right in front of him, the Druid, he does have an ability called Halo of Spores, where as soon as you approach, there were always these like light, sort of small wisps of things floating in the air around him. You weren't exactly sure what they were, but as soon as the Echo Nalf gets within 10 feet of him, you can see immediately there is these spores. They kind of cling to the skin of Echo Nalf, and you can see that William reaches his hand up and squeezes it, and you can see those small spores. They just kind of explode in this poisonous, or this necrotic mist. And Echo Nalf does take a D10 of necrotic damage, which
Doesn't matter. He's just gone.
1 point, yeah. However, you know that was his reaction, so he can't do that again until the.
Well, that was my bonus action. Okay.
But now you at least know that if you get within range of him, that he can hurt.
Yeah. Okay. That ruined my entire plan. Then I guess I will just go ahead and attack the dragon.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's a natural 20 again.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Look at you.
Smoke it. All right. I'm gonna roll damage on here because I don't have these dice. Don't you love? Oh wait, that was the wrong weapon. I play D&D. This is the right weapon. I don't remember how to do anything, so
You just added an 8.
natural 20 that.
Yeah. Because you just maxed out the damage die on the first one, so that would be 19 points of damage.
Then Dawn's Wrath goes off. So that was the first attack.
So then, because of Dawn's Wrath, that's also an extra 8. So 6 plus 8, that is 14.
23 for the next hit.
Yep, that hits.
That's much better for the damage. And then I've already used my bonus action. I'm here, and this is scary, and there's a dragon in my face, so I'm gonna action surge, because why fucking not? I'm gonna attack 2 more times.
Okay.
17. 26 to hit.
That hits.
Whap. And then one more. $25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So 4 just... I mean, he's kind of desperate right now because there's a snoot in his face. So just slice, slice, slice.
Yeah. Yeah, Nelphine, you let out this like flurry of blows, just one slash after another, after another, after another. And you are immediately just cutting into the face as these like the chunks of flesh are just kind of flying off, dissolving off of the skin, off of the bone. As you are cutting at its face, you can see that it's the bone is interesting, where like most of the time when you slash into bone, you might create like a small cut or scrape in that bone. There's many as undead creatures you've found that you've been fighting with. But the interesting thing about these bones in particular is you're not sure what they're made of, but you are making these really, really light scratches into them. You're still dealing full damage, but the bone is something more than just regular bone. It's some type of metal that might be more easily identifiable when you are able to investigate it and clear off all the gunk and fungus, but there is something more magical to this creature aside from it just being a dragon. It's very different than anything you've encountered.
No, do I feel like my attacks aren't as strong as they could be?
No, your attacks, because your weapons are magical, they are still dealing the same amount of damage. It's just that the bone seems to be made of some type of metal. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Now, Vian, at the end of your turn, the dragon is going to use 2 of its legendary actions to... you can see that its tail sort of whips around towards you and is going to slam down, and it slams down right in front of you. And you anticipate it to hit you. You dodge out of the way, but then there's this pod on the back that just pops open. And there is this like large tendril that sort of whips out and grabs onto you and pulls you in. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save throw? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 18 plus 7.
Okay, all right.
5.
So
25.
the tendril does wrap around you and drag you in, so you're currently trapped inside the tendril. But luckily, you're able to hold your breath, and you are not considered poisoned. But you are currently trapped in this pod on the inside of the dragon's tail, which you can use one of your attack actions to break out, but that'll have to be something you do on your next turn.
All right, I'm a pod now.
Yep, Nalfian is inside the dragon. All right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, all right, Swig.
Okay. First of all, just a general curiosity. So this like flooring, is this also like a crystalline thing, or is it still like earth and shit?
It's a mix and match of both. There are these like crystals that you can tell are like embedded into the rock, but there is this just a wall of fungus and mushrooms that's like laying over top of it.
Okay. Next, more relevant question. How... Sorry.
That's fair.
How tall up are these ledges? Like, are they scalable? Or are
Oh yeah,
these,
they're
like,
definitely
to the roof?
scalable. So this one up here, right here, this one's 30 feet, same as William's. This one right here is 15 feet.
Okay. Well, in that case, I want to get up there, which I guess would be using 20 feet of movement for this climbing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then just because I do have the extra movement, may as well get a little bit closer and up against the wall for, I don't know, it feels safer. And also another point of curiosity, is William actually like doing a physical kind of thing to actually control this dragon, or is the necklace almost like mind of its own kind of thing?
You can tell that it's channeled through the necklace, but he is doing physical things with his hands to move the dragon.
Okay, that is good. Because I would like to cast Entangle over on him, because I definitely should. Yeah, it's got 90-foot range, and then it creates a 20-foot cube of just, I guess, viney masses to restrain him. And so I will need a strength save from him, DC 16.
Okay. That is fair. Strength save. Okay, strength saving throw. That's going to be a failure.
Would be good. So he is currently restrained.
Okay.
Which will hopefully help. And then just with my bonus action, I will then just activate my little spirit totem thingy. This time, it's gonna be just a little hedgehog boy that kind of just very spiritually like apparates, and place it, I guess, in the center of all of us, so we're all within the 20-foot area for it. And all my allies, so you guys, I'm guessing besides Eurydice, because she's already got 10 HP, you are going to get 9 temp HP, and also advantage on your strength saves, and yeah, and checks.
The wolf is very happy about that.
Well, it's a different thing from her spiritual beast.
It is.
Spiritual totem. There's a lot of different things. So this is just an aura effect rather than like a physical creature.
Okay.
Like
well,
little things just gonna like go out and I guess, you know, just very spectrally just kind of expand, like crawl up into its little hedgehog ball and then just like expand out to give people the benefit.
And then how large is the radius?
It's 20. Oh, it's 30 feet.
30 feet.
So that will include Nalfian as well, which is good.
How much? 10?
9.
9. Okay.
Of HP. And advantage to your strength stuff.
Nice. I don't really have
I'm just thinking if this thing's going to be starting to grapple and pull people in, it might be useful. And also
Yeah.
just temp HP.
Good idea. What if we all get eaten and the rest of the campaign is just in a dragon's belly, kind of like Jonah and the whale?
Yeah. So then just Twag.
All right. Anybody within the swirling fog is under the effect.
Any of my allies, so, you know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else, Twig?
That is all.
All right. It now becomes William's turn. William is restrained. But let me check that out. Restrained has disadvantage.
Speed's just 0. I
Yeah,
don't think
speed.
it changes his attacks, but
Yeah.
it changes the attacks against him.
Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay. We can work with that. What are we going to do? Could I... Please, here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's not. We're not going to do that. That's a cool one, but it's not. That ain't it. How about this one? Nah. That ain't it either. Man. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. You can see William, although he's like currently like wrapped up into these vines, sort of swirling around him, keeping him in place. What he's gonna go ahead and do is, he is going to use a 5th level spell slot. And he's going to start concentrating. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted to. On Cloud Kill. Okay.
Well, bollocks.
That's going to be centered right there. There we go. Okay. So I need everybody, except for Nalfian, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Why, Joe?
That's a 4.
Oh.
What's the reason, Joe?
That's a 19 from Alistair.
17.
17. Okay.
Oh, natural 20! Yay!
Hey!
Okay, so with that, we have Twig and Alistair. No, sorry. Alistair and Lila being the only two to succeed.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I got a 17!
17 is a failure, yeah.
Oh my god.
So confident.
Area is heavily... On top of that, this entire area is heavily obscured. So... Let me just get that here. Heavily obscured is... There we go. You are effectively blinded when you try to see something obscured by it. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area. So as long as you are in this area, you are
Does that
effective.
include his creatures as well?
Exactly. Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
So we're blind in this area?
Yep. Until you move out of that area, you are considered blinded.
So is the dragon and the mushroom people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's good,
That is
but
correct.
also...
And then at the top of your turn, you will take... Well, we'll just do this now, and we'll not worry about it on your next turn. So Eurydice and Lila... Man, I've been really rolling low on these D8s. That's really funny. Eurydice and Lila, you take 12 points of poison damage. And then... Or no, sorry. Eurydice and Twig. My bad. Lila, you take 6, and Alistair takes 6.
Okay. So I was like, what?
Yeah. No, you're good. That's my bad. Now, Fian, luckily you're inside of a pod, so you don't have anything to worry about right now.
Pod life.
Pod life.
You think he'll let me decorate it?
Then we move on to the Myconid Sovereigns, which they are not going. This one's not going to do anything. It's going to stay. Well, actually, you know what? It's going to move closer. 5, 10, 15. It's going to move right there. And I'm just trying to see if. Oh. Okay. Actually, as it moves over towards you, Lila, it's not going to attack, but you can see it kind of lean forward and like bring its shoulders in towards its body. And then as it releases that tension, there is just this mist that emerges from its body, and you can feel it begin to set on top of your skin. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Don't get turned by a clicker. That would be bad.
Oh my god, another natural 20.
That's good. That's good.
What the fuck?
You can,
coming from.
as the mist begins to make its way and makes contact with your skin, you almost breathe it in, but luckily you hold your breath, pulling up, a piece of cloth or something to cover your mouth to prevent you from breathing it in.
Oh, the one that Alistair gave me. I'll like pull up my little bandana thing.
Yeah, there you go. Your
I'm like
bandana.
cowboy.
Hell yeah. And you can tell that with the little bits that may be seeping through, you can see these like bright streaks of color begin to come into your vision. You can see images just beginning to form, like very hallucinatory images, but luckily they fade away as you resist the effects of the spores. That's the end of its turn. With that, Eurydice, it's your turn. Heavily obscured inside the cloud kill. What are you doing?
God. Okay. Here is my question to you, Joe.
Yeah. Okay.
If I was going to try and pull something off someone with telekinesis, is that an action?
Ooh. What does the feat say?
So it's basically that if we just go off the fact that the feat says, okay, you now have Mage Hand, and then Mage Hand says, your action to control the hand, manipulate objects, open lock doors, store, receive items, or contents. It can't attack, and it can't carry more than 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
But I can use it to like shove people and things like that and pick things up.
Okay, I would say that it would be a contested dexterity check,
Cool.
I'd say.
Okay, cool. Then what I want to do is spend 2 meta magic points to do that, to turn that into a bonus action to cast.
Mm.
And instead, I'm going to use my action to bring out my wings and go kind of angel-y form and get the fuck out of this cloud, because I don't want that noise. So I'm going to fly out of here and go over here instead. On top of here.
Okay.
And then try and do that contested check with William to try and grab the necklace from him using telekinesis.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Wait, let me read restrained again. Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. You might not be able to take.
Creatures-
right.
Oh, disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, so not dexterity checks. Okay. So it'll just be a straight roll. So your dexterity versus his dexterity.
My dexterity isn't very good, but we'll see.
Ooh, that's 15.
You better than that.
Wait. I have traits. Give me 1 second.
You have traits?
Best fail saving throw. Nah, that doesn't count. Okay. I think I failed that. That was a 9.
9. Oh, yeah. Unless you have plus 6 to your dexterity, then.
No fucking way.
Okay. So the mage hand does reach over, grabs onto the, almost grabs onto the amulet, but you can see that William, even though he's trapped by the vines, he's still able to dodge out of the way from the hand trying to swipe the necklace off. It was close, and maybe with another swipe it might work, but now you know that's something that he understands is something you might be trying to do, so he might be a little more, aggressive when it comes to certain things.
Gotcha. Well, I will just stay there with my wings and my glowing tattoos and nothing else.
Okay, alrighty. Eurydice, at the end of your turn, the dragon is going to use its last legendary action.
Good.
And it is going to, you can see that it inhales and you can immediately see it exhale, except all of the small holes in its body. That is where all of that gas exits. And you can see that that is this bright swirling display of greens and blues and yellows and purples. As you look on it, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. The rest of you are safer right now because you're blinded, technically, but Eurydice is the only person that can see it.
What the fuck? Okay, no. I'm gonna use... Wait, it's not even gonna fucking matter, is it? Never mind. It's an 8.
Oh, no!
I was gonna try and use something, but I was like, that's never gonna make up the difference.
Okay, all right. Eurydice, with that, you are now under the effects of the Hypnotic Pattern spell. And so you are incapacitated until either something deals damage to you or somebody uses their action to shake you and wake you up.
Shit.
Incapacitated.
Okay.
All right. Cool. All right, so that's the end of your turn. Then we have the Myconid up here. This Myconid is just going to move forward there. This Myconid right here is going to move forward here. Lila, once again, it's going to ball itself up, and you can see that the spores are coming from a different area this time. And these are a lot more bright yellow as opposed to the blues and golds and greens. It's this bright yellow spores that just sort of fly out at you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It was due. This is a natural one.
Oh. Okay, so Lila, you are under the effect of pacifying spores. So for the next minute, you are considered stunned. At the end of each one of your turns, you can make a Constitution saving throw to break out of the effect.
At the end?
Yep. You're incapacitated, can't move, and can only speak falteringly. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. This Myconid is just going to move over here, and yeah, it's just going to stay right there. All right, it's Alistair's turn.
What do you want to do, Al?
Yeah, Alistair's going to scream because this is terrible. So what he's going to do is he's going to move up against this rock. And even though he's within the effects of the cloud kill covering his mouth, he's going to
smell me.
he's going to reach over and place his hand on your shoulder, and he's going to use 5 points of lay on hands to undo the effect of the stun, to remove that negative effect from you.
Okay.
So no longer incapacitated, but then that was 5 feet of movement. So then he's going to start climbing 5. So that was 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to get over to Eurydice. So he's going to clap you on the shoulder, Lila, and say, no, not yet. No, you need to stay fucking in the game, all right? And then he's going to immediately start climbing up the rock.
She's like, okay.
And then he's going to get over to Eurydice. But, oh god, okay. So he can't do much. So he's going to use his last first level spell slot, and he's going to cast Sanctuary on Eurydice because he can't wake her up, but he at least doesn't want her to get hit.
He could have just come and kicked me in the shins to do a point of damage.
Well, he already used his action, though.
True.
Did laying on hands just remove the thing, or did it also heal me 5?
Just remove the thing.
Okay.
Okay. Alt, and then Sanctuary. All right, that's his last first level spell slot. So with that, Eurydice, you are now under the effect of the Sanctuary spell. You got a nice little shield. Boom, boom. All right, so now anytime anybody makes an attack against you, they need to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Hey.
With that, Lila, it's your turn.
Okay, she snaps out of it. And then I have a question just to refresh my brain. Are we aware that the myconids are undead, right?
Yes, these ones in particular, you can recognize that about them.
Okay, and then so she's going to do turn undead. So that's any creature within 30 feet. But the thing is with the dragon, okay, so what she really wants is if myconids are lower, if they fail and they're lower than basically my level, they just die. It's destroy undead then. So if their challenge rating is lower than level 9, I don't know if they are, but so yeah, they make a wisdom saving throw, and then it's either the effect of turn undead or they're destroyed. But I know the dragon's probably not lower, DR lower than 9, but I was hoping maybe the myconids were. So everyone in the 30 feet radius needs to make a wisdom saving throw. So
Okay.
these guys.
So it's not your level, they give you a CR based off of your level.
Okay, let me look.
So it's 5th level. When you're 5th level, it's 1/2 CR or lower. 8th level, it's 1 or lower. 11th, it's 2 or lower. So.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I did not read that right. Okay,
No, you're
well,
fine. You're fine.
I guess they're just going to be turned because they're not that low, right?
So you said it was what's the saving throw?
As 17.
17. Okay. And it's wisdom.
Oh, 17 wisdom. Sorry, I'm stupid.
No, you're fine. Okay, that's a failure from the first myconid. That's a failure from the second myconid, and then from the dragon for turn undead. I think that's a success. It's wisdom, you said?
Yeah, which is okay because I didn't really want to turn the dragon. I don't know if that'd be helpful or
Yeah,
not.
that one succeeds.
Okay.
The dragon succeeds. But the two myconids, you can see, what does that channel divinity look like, Lila?
So I imagine that and they'll start to see throughout the darkness, like her eyes open into a swirling kind of galaxy, and actually like Saturn-like rings start to kind of like emerge from her as she holds onto her holy symbol and just kind of like pulsate, getting them to be fucking freaked out and run away from the holiness.
Okay, so as you do that, you can see that there is like the cloud kill is swirling all around you, the like darkness, and you can see these Alistair and Twig. You can see these like beams of light begin to shoot out of the cloud kill. The swirling mixes of like blue and green and purple, those like swirling galaxies emerging from you, Lila. And as they begin to shoot out and envelop around the myconids and the dragon, you can see the dragon is able to shake that off, but those galaxies begin to spin with such incredible speed and pace that as they begin to spin around these myconids, that holy energy enveloping them entirely, they don't begin to run, they just begin to dissolve and turn to dust as they are destroyed.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then, since that's not a spell, I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself.
Well, it's kind of selfish, don't you think?
Yeah, she'll be a little selfish right now.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. All right. Anything else?
And that's my turn. Well, okay. Maybe I should. She doesn't. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna roll. I think she knows which direction the dragon would be in, and she doesn't want to walk to the dragon. I don't think that'd be a good idea, but I'm gonna roll a d4, and she'll either go up or down, depending on that. So even, she'll go up.
She's going
Okay,
down.
she's going down. So she will move then just 30 feet, 15. So she's out of that, and then there. She'll get right there, and I'll just be over here now.
Okay. All right. So you end up retreating a little bit closer towards the entrance of the cave.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. With that, we move up to the back of the top of the turn order with the dragon. So you can see as it gets to the dragon's turn, it is within the area of cloud kill, but the poison has no damage or has no effect against it at all. So it seems to be immune to poison damage. Okay. So I got to roll a d6 here real quick to see if it regains its breath attack. Pop. That's a no. That is a no to the breath attack. Okay, so it is going to fly.
Attached to its tail.
Yeah, you are. So as it like flies up, Nalfian, you just like crack slam into like the tail
fuck.
slams into the rock, and it's like. By the way, sensory wise, you're like in a slime pod. Okay, like you are. When you
I
come
don't
out of
wanna
this,
decorate it.
you're gonna look like you're at the Nickelodeon Choice Awards. Okay, like
Oh my god!
like
Okay, for him.
it is disgusting.
Got it.
There are like these fungal pods that are inside that every once in a while like open and shoot out this mist that is just absolutely horrifying to smell. Luckily, you have your mouth covered, so you're not like getting affected by those things, but it's still not great. Okay, so with that, it's going to come up here and immediately in front of Twig, Alistair, and Eurydice, it is going to use its frightful presence as it just bears its head down as it's crawling up the rock and just lets out this horrifying roar as I need Twig, Yuri, and Alistair to make a... and Lila, you'll need to make this as well because you're within 120 feet of it. Need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Do I not? Because
I'm already incapacitated. Fuck.
No, you don't.
Ten.
You're like soundproofed in there.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is an experience.
I hate life.
Alistair,
Did you say wisdom?
Yeah, Alistair failed.
I think I also failed as a 12.
I got a 16.
Fails all round.
Okay. Yeah, what did you get, Yuri?
12.
Yeah, so you were also afraid. Twig, what'd you get?
And
Oh, wow, yeah, you were also afraid.
what happens to concentration when I'm afraid?
It doesn't
I
go
imagine.
away.
Really? Okay.
Nope. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Okay.
And then Lila, you do succeed. You are not afraid.
So brave.
So brave. Nalfian,
So sleepy.
you hear this like muffled roar as you like the pod slams into like the side of the rock as you're just coated in more slime. Yummy. Okay. Then that is just part one of its attack. It is then going to make 3 attacks. It is going to make 1 bite attack against Twig and then 2 claw attacks against Alistair. So Twig, that is going to be a 22 to hit
Yes.
for a total of 20 points of damage, 15 piercing, 5 poison. And then we have 2 claw attacks against Alistair. So that is a 23 and a 23 for a total of 35 points of damage. Whew. Nice. All right. Okay, so that is going to be the end of its turn. As we then move to Nalfian. So Nalfian, you're in the pod. You can feel that you're upside down. Your head is pressed up against the area where it opened and grabbed you. So you can use one of your attack actions to pry open the pod and crawl out.
Okay.
Or you can attack from the inside. All right.
Nah, it's okay.
Okay.
Be Hercules!
Jesus sucks. Okay. I guess I could attack from the inside, couldn't I?
He's nice and soft in there.
He is. Alright.
You could, just as a reminder, you know that if you get the necklace is what's controlling the dragon.
Yeah.
I will
Okay.
also say
thinking
you
about
would
that.
have advantage on strengths to get out of it.
Yep, you're still within the
Alright. So, question then. Can I just, it's an action regardless, isn't it? To
Yeah.
break out?
Mhm.
One of them, right? Because I have, 2 attacks.
correct, yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just he's gonna kind of shimmy his rapier up and just kind of pierce through this weird fleshy stuff. And
Makes
just
this
kind of,
wonderful squelching noise.
yeah. It's just kind of shoulder first, inch his way out of it. Oh god, this sucks. Okay. Is he on the ground right here behind him, I assume?
Yeah, so if you like break out, like I said, the dragon is like half on the ledge, half off, so his tail's dragging, like hanging down. So if you pierce out, you fall like 2 or 3 feet onto the ground.
Got it. He's gonna look at the dragon and then kind of look up to where William is.
Yep.
Okay. Can he climb up this?
Yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
hell yeah, he can. Okay.
So
go
just since
ahead.
he doesn't have proficiency in like climbing, it's just for every 5 feet he climbs up, it's 10 feet of movement, like difficult terrain. So to climb up, it would be 20 feet.
All right. Oh, fuck! Clicked off the screen.
I think you have just enough because that's 20, and then yeah, you just enough to get to him.
Foundry is reloading because I clicked out of the screen.
That's okay. You have enough. You
sorry.
have just enough movement to get to him.
All right, dope. Okay, then he's going to do just that. Just covered in slime. Gonna crawl up. Won't let me move Nelfian.
You're already up there.
Oh, on my screen, I am still by the dragon.
Oh, no, I moved you up there. So
Great. Okay, I'm gonna refresh it one more time.
okay.
Okay. As soon as I get up here, what I have? Okay. So I used one of my one of my attacks to like get out.
Correct.
If I just kind of like reach for and just rip the necklace off, does that count as like the other attack?
Yeah, I would count that as your other attack.
Okay, yeah, he's just like literally he just kind of like tucked away his dagger and is just using his right hand to grab for the necklace.
Okay. So we'll have this be another contested dexterity check.
Okay. Oh, dex? Say less, baby. Just a check?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, +5, boys. That is an unnatural 20.
Okay. All right. So now, Fian, you see him try to dodge out of the way, but you are able to grip onto the necklace. And as you go to rip it off, it doesn't break at his neck. You can see it like digs deeper into his like the back of his neck, as you can see that like pus and blood begin to just like excrete out of the back of his neck as this like wire is rubbing into it. As you have a hold of it, as you try to lift it and pull off, you can see there is this like clinging to his neck. So as you go to rip it off, I need you to make a strength check, as it is embedded into his skin. Regardless, you still have a hold of it.
Okay. 13 plus. What do I have in strength? 1. 14.
14? Okay. Let me roll.
He's the fast boy, not necessarily the strongest boy.
Okay. All right. So you are able to whip it and begin to break
yes.
away, but it's still on there. So
Okay.
if you were to dedicate your next turn, you could probably get it all the rest of the way off, but you can see the sort of look of panic and fear on the face of this.
As this is happening, I'm just going to just flavor. He is just going to quickly sheath Whisper and just grab on with both hands because he's afraid of what's going to happen next. So he just wants to have a really good grip.
Okay. All right, now, Fian. Got it. So you have it. You can see it's beginning to like peel off around the neck, around the sides of the neck. But it's still sort of stuck and jammed into the back of the neck. But
Okay.
something.
Bonus action.
Yeah.
Summon Echo Nelf.
Okay.
And
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
gonna
That's one thing I forgot
Oh.
to do. He would have done this as soon as you got near him, is deal that D10 of necrotic damage to
Spore?
you.
Yeah.
Not so that
totally
way
fair.
you could summon Echo Nelf. Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for.
I just forgot.
So that's okay.
You take 4 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
Okay, and then you summon Echo Nelf. Did I delete?
Correct.
Did I delete Echo Nelf last time? Oh no, I didn't. He's right. up
I'm
here.
gonna.
Where's he at?
And I'm gonna put him here. Over here.
Okay.
For now.
He's moral support right now. You got this,
Yes.
bud. You can do it.
All right.
All right.
That's all I think you can do.
All right. With that, Twig, it's your turn.
Okay. There's a big scary dragon right there. so I don't want to be over here anymore. And so
No?
no. So I'm gonna use that. What is it called? Claim of the Mountebank. And I'm gonna just be over here now.
Yeah. In a puff of smoke and confetti, Twig disappears and reappears over on the other rock.
And then to hopefully help with Nalfian getting over that necklace off him, I can move my little aura effect thing up 60 feet, and so I'm just gonna plonk it right on there.
Nice. Very good idea. Very good call. Very good call.
But other than that, I'm just gonna stay over here.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So with that, we move on to the Druid's turn. Oh boy, Nalfian. Nalfian.
Why you gotta say it like that? Why you gotta say
Nalfian,
it
why
like
you
that?
there? Why you do this?
I gotta get the necklace off.
I understand.
It is my duty as a motherfucking knight.
All
That's
right.
also probably to die. Alright, it's fine. Go for it.
You can see that as you're grabbing onto it, he like grabs on to like. So as you're grabbing onto the necklace right near his shoulders, he like takes both hands and sort of these like sharp, rigid fingernails digs into your shoulder blades through your armor, and he says,
You will never take this from me.
and with that, he's going to at 6th level cast Blight.
Oh, this is where I die.
So Nalfian, I need you to make a oh wait, why is this not working? Light. 6th level cast. Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I rolled a 2, but listen, I have.
Indomitable.
Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking have.
Oh,
About to use that.
Indomitable. Is that same feat that you were like, Joe, I don't know how useful this is going to be. Could we change this for something else? Is that the same feature?
I'm gonna fucking use this. So I'm gonna reuse this.
Roll a saving throw, you get a fail.
Yeah, I'm gonna reuse that. Because that was a 2. Alright, that's better. What is my con? Saving, right?
Saving.
Oh, this is great. Okay, I rolled a 13, but I plus 7, 13, 14. 20. Oh, 20!
20.
Math
Okay.
failing. Get it together. Yes.
30-20, that succeeds. So, Nalfian, you take, this was really, really, really high damage. You take, with a success, 36 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, with a success.
Yeah.
36, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ouch. Whoa, what would it have been if I failed? Oh wait, I have temporary HP.
72?
Yeah.
Oh, that would have almost spin it. Okay, hold on. X minus 9. 27. Okay. Cool beans.
And then, okay. Sadly, that is going to be the end because it does not have a bonus action it can do right now. Okay. All right. Well, it's going to stay right there, and then hopefully I can get the dragon to do something next turn. All right, Eurydice, you are frightened, incapacitated. So, sadly, the incapacitated you can't do anything about because it's just hypnotic pattern. Yeah. You can, at the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw to try and break out of the frightened.
Okay.
But sadly, with hypnotic pattern, there's nothing that can be done unless somebody shakes you out of it.
Great, okay, then I'll do my saving throw because I can't do jack shit else. That wasn't bad. Was it a wisdom save?
It was a wisdom save. You will.
18.
18, that's a success. You're no longer scared. You're not sure why you're scared because you're incapacitated, but you know you're no longer scared.
Great. Amazing. Wonderful.
Amazing indeed. Okay. All right. With that, that's the end of Eurydice's turn. She's no longer frightened. She's still under the effect of Sanctuary. But geez, the Myconids are here. So this Myconid is going to... it's going to come over here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to crawl up the rock and get right next to you, Nalthian. And it's not going to attack, but you can see that it bunches itself up and immediately expunges these spores, as I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
17.
17, that's a success. Okay. You can see these bright yellow ones begin to envelop around you, but luckily you resist. Okay, next Myconid. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20,
Go away.
25, 30. What's the range on this? Okay, yep. So you can see that as it's behind the Druid, it's going to do the same thing. It's going to bunch up and then shoot the spores out at you, Nalthian. I need you to make a con saving throw.
21.
21, that is also a success. Okay, alrighty, cool. That is the end of their turn. Then we come to Alistair. Actually, at the end of the Myconids, so we're going to go back a little bit just because I keep forgetting about this. At the end of this Myconid's turn, the dragon is going to use one of its legendary actions to do its pod envelopment. So it's going to bring its tail around and slam it down in front of Alistair. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. That's a success on his part. So he is trapped within the pod. But he succeeds the saving throw. And you can see at the end of the next Myconid's turn, it's going to do the same to Yuri. So it's just going to, at the end of the turn, grab the pod's going to come up and slam down and immediately yank.
Oh my god.
Yuri in. So Yuri, I need you to make a, oh, wait a second. No, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Yes. Yes.
That is a natural one, so that's going to fail. So it you can see the tail come up to slam down, but it just stops and freezes midair and then sort of returns back to a natural state. Okay. All right. So then it is Alistair's turn, and he's going to use one of his attack actions to crawl out of the egg as he's just yelling. And he's going to drop 5, 10, and he's going to come over here, and using his second attack action, he is going to he's just going to slap Eurydice. Wake up! So you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, Eurydice. As you are no longer incapacitated.
She just comes back like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
No!
Yeah. No, he knows that you're a lot more valuable conscious than unconscious, so he's going to drop Sanctuary and then smack you.
Okay.
I like the idea of him trying to do something nice, and then his hand stops, and he's like, no! And then he will, for his bonus action, he's going to use, he has a health potion that he's going to drink. Because boy, does he need to. So that's going to be 44 plus 4. 44 plus 4. Alistair regains 14 HP. Alistair's at 23. Nice. Okay. All right, with that, we move on from Lila to Alistair.
Wait, what? From Lila? Oh.
Yeah, sorry, other way around. We move on from... Oh, Alistair at the end of his turn makes a wisdom saving throw. He succeeds. He's no longer scared of the dragon either.
That's a good sign.
Okay. All right, Lila, it's your turn.
Okay, so Lila's going to Misty Step over here, because so I have a quick question. I can either try to hold person William, or do my last channel divinity to turn undead the spore guys. Now, holding person William is likely to fail since it's a wisdom saving throw, and he's a druid. And I feel like Lila would know this. This isn't super meta. I feel like she would be pretty knowledgeable on
that's
that.
totally fair, yeah.
So, but what do we think would be more beneficial, especially you, Nalfian?
I'd say get rid of the mushroom men.
Okay, that's what I was thinking too, since hold person just might not even work, and I don't, yeah. Okay,
Right.
so we're gonna Misty Step 30 feet. That's 35, 30. And then she's going to, because I think, how much is it to crawl up or climb up? Because I think she can get to here.
Yeah, for every 5 feet that you're trying to climb, it's 10 feet.
Okay, perfect.
So it's just like
And is
difficult
that-
terrain.
Okay, cool. All right, so she will then, pick her up. She will come over here and then do channel divinity or turn undead again. So same concept. And I think everyone but William is in the range for that. So
Okay. All right, so we'll see if that works.
wisdom save, DC
Okay.
17.
Dragon, that's a success. The Myconids now. That's a natural 1, and that is a 6. But your DC is what, 17 you said?
Yeah.
So yeah, same swirling galaxies, stars colliding. These two Myconids are burnt up to ash, leaving only William and the dragon remaining.
Amazing. And then I am going to do mass healing word at 3rd level. I don't even know if it's a 2nd level spell, but let me see just to see if I get anything extra. No, it is a 3rd level spell. Okay. I'm going to do mass healing word on everybody because I think everyone's taken some damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I think
Except
that's
for
my
Eurydice.
bonus action. I think that's
Oh wait, no, yeah,
I
she
can
is.
hit everybody with that. Up to 6 creatures. Yeah, everyone, including myself, can get that. So let me roll. Quick little
Quick little guy, quick little D foul.
D4 plus 5.
Burr, burr.
Not much, but it's
It ain't much,
Honest
but it's
work.
honest work. Hey,
yeah.
6 HP. Woo!
Hey.
Shit, are you fucking whatever?
No, Felicity, you did good. Lila helped. Okay.
It was still good. All right, and then that is what she can do.
Okay. With that, we move around to the 3rd round of combat to the adult spore dragon. It is going to fly up and move over here at William's command. Alistair will get an attack of opportunity with the flame tongue short sword, trying to do his best. Remembering his training, he's going to try and take a slash, and hopefully he doesn't fuck it up.
You got this. I believe in you.
23,
Well,
that hits. All right.
that's
So,
my boy.
there you go. Oh,
Oh
there's
wait,
no.
guys, Misty Step was a bonus action. Take back your 6 HP.
Oh no.
That's a key.
No. All right. Oh man. Well, that's only fair. I didn't catch it either. So, thank you for being honest. You know what, Felicity? For being honest, take a point of DM inspiration. Look at that.
Oh, yay! Cool, I'll take it.
That's better than the 6 HP.
See, pays
There we
being honest.
go.
He does not have any spell slots left. He can't. Nope. And there's nobody's nearby for sneak attack damage. So, yep. Nope. That's it. All right. 11 points of damage because he rolled. He tried his best, but he still rolled 1s on like the damage. Okay.
Oh,
So,
boy.
all right. So the dragon flies over here at the top of its turn. Let's see if it gets its breath attack back. Oh. And that is a 6. It does indeed get its breath attack back.
Oh.
No.
Oh, well, never mind.
Nice.
It doesn't get its
Yeah.
breath attack back.
DM inspiration. I inspire you to say no.
Okay, so with that, it is still a 60-foot cone. So it is going to reel its head back and just expunge this massive force of poison and force damage as I need everyone except for Twig to make a Constitution saving throw.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
19.
Okay, that's a success, Nalfian.
14.
19.
Okay, that is a success. So, Lila, that is a failure. Let me roll for Alistair here real quick. Con saving throw. I hate that it says undefined roll. Makes me angry. That's a failure. Okay. Alrighty. So we are looking at a fair bit of damage. Okay. Whew. So, Lila and Alistair take 41 points of damage,
Oh shit.
and Eurydice and Nalfian take 20 points of damage. So Alistair,
Oh shit!
Alistair is unconscious.
Felicity, I take it back. The 6 HP would have been nice.
Okay. And with that, that is going to be the end of its turn. Nalfian, you're still standing?
Yes.
Okay. All right. With that, it comes to your turn. Hand on the necklace. You can see poison damage did not affect him at all.
Echo and Alpha is running. Oh my gosh, they're connected. Why is that? Okay, weird. Echo and Alpha is running right next to Nalfian. And together, they're both, with both their strength, is just going to, like, I will use all of my actions to just rip this thing. And if it takes his head off, even better. He's just trying to, like, he will literally put his foot on its chest and just yank.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, you rip and grab you and Nalfian, Echo Nalf together. I'd like you to make a strength check with advantage contested against his.
Don't I get a little thingo from the Beast Boy down here?
The Beast Boy is advantage,
That would be
I
the
believe.
advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
I need that.
Oof.
Hold on.
Yikes.
Oh, the first one's not great. Okay. 19, 22, 23. Okay, so the better one is the 23.
23. Okay. That's a strength check.
Yes. Oh, wait, nope, hold on. I was adding my saving. That's only an 18.
18? Okay. With that, Nalfian, as you grip on one side, Echo Nalfian on the other, just ripping and tearing like a hacksaw, just trying to tear it off. Eventually, you're able to get it loose and pull it off of his head. The amulet comes clattering off as you have it within your hands. You can see William immediately begin rapidly swiping, trying to grab at you and at it. But you can see that he is unable now to control that dragon. As you rip it off, you can see the dragon slowly, the glowing emanation begin to fade and decline as the dragon slowly begins to rest and fall, its chest up and out with this swirling mass of dark green energy emanating from its chest, where you all assume the source of that corruption to be. But, for all intents and purposes, the dragon is technically dead. Now, William is still, even though he's like currently bleeding out around his neck, you can still see that he's partially alive. So he's still in it, but he has no more control over the dragon.
Does he look like he's still corrupted? Like the necklace is just controlling the dragon. It wasn't like fueling the corruption within him.
No. This seems
Oh.
the corruption in him is something different. But
Okay.
he still has no control over the dragon.
Okay. Would I have anything left, or do you think that was pretty much the whole
I was just gonna have it be your first attack action, so you still have another attack action and a bonus action.
Okay. Then Nalfian is going to shoving like the amulet into his pocket. He's going to redraw Whisper and just try to take some slices right at William's neck, since it's already on its way out.
Okay. Alrighty.
17.
Okay, 17, that hits.
And then Dog's Wrath kind of comes out of that.
-6.
And
Got it.
then Echo Nalf, kind of emulating Nalfian, I'm going to use Unleash Incarnation, and he's going to make an attack against him as well.
Nice.
But yeah, it's definitely going to hit. 28.
That hits, yeah, I'd say.
Yup. So that's Echo Nalf. And then my bonus action.
Let him
Actually,
have
no,
it.
I don't think. Okay, all right. I was gonna say I don't know if Nelfin has enough time to grab his dagger out, but if you let me have it. 18.
That hits.
Ah. Stab on the other side of his neck, like I'm just like jabbing into his carotid artery if he even has one left.
Yeah, you embed the dagger into the neck, and you can see just more of that, like pus and blood just beginning to excrete out of the wound. You can see the small spores begin to like flood out of his neck, as you can tell that whatever is keeping him alive right now, very little of it is the natural forces of life that are keeping you alive.
That
All right.
was his turn.
He's still in it. So with that, we move on to Twig. By the way, Twig no longer frightened since the dragon is no longer an active threat.
Nice. So wait, so with William, is he like basically all corruption now? Like he doesn't have that natural life force anymore?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can sort of ascertain from having been around the dragon, being around this area for as long as you were, just the 2 or 3 days, that William has been here for much longer, and you can tell that it has had a very, very negative permanent effect on him.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like this is something he can come back from, right?
No. Yeah, as far as Twig can tell, with the limited amount of research she has, it seems rather permanent. Aside from like divine intervention or wish, it's probably not likely.
Yeah. I mean, he's on his last legs. Nalfian's got it handled. Twig doesn't like this, so she's just gonna start just sliding down this little thing here, but she's not really gonna do anything.
Okay. Okay. Oh, yikes. All right. So with that, we move on to the Druid's turn. It's William's turn, and yikes. Okay. Nalfian, because you removed the amulet, you can see William. He is incredibly angry, frustrated. You can see the mind just beginning to melt as he is just filled with rage and fury as he, as you stab the dagger into his neck, as it's still embedded in there, he's going to grab onto your throat, and he's just going to whisper these maddening words at you, using his highest level spell slot of 8th level. He is going to cast Feeble Mind. And I need you to make an intelligence level, saving throw.
Counterspell.
Thank you, fucking Christ.
Okay, all right. So I need you to make a charisma spellcasting check, and you need to roll an 18 or higher.
Okay. So it's just add my charisma.
It's I believe it's just your charisma. So you roll d20, add your charisma. So just a charisma check.
This might not work, and I'm very sorry if it doesn't now.
That's can I If it doesn't, can I give Eurydice the DM inspiration?
Okay. That's a 20. I rolled a 15, it's plus 5, so it's 20.
Okay.
I
Alrighty.
was like, let me justify this shit right now. I'll take a picture.
Ah!
So Nalfian. 15. Okay, so Nalfian, you still take 24 points of psychic damage, but luckily, oh no, never mind. This is counterspell, not you succeeding the saving throw. It's just counterspell. Sorry, so you don't take any damage. My bad. Okay, all right. So yeah, you take no damage, and you can see that as he grabs onto your throat, as those maddening whispers make their way into your ears, you can see immediately they are cut off by this flash of divine white energy, as the spell is countered by Eurydice.
Ooh.
With that, Eurydice, it's your turn.
Jesus. Oh, she's pissed. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna Chaos Bolt this guy at 4th level. Just fucking hell. So that's... Let me see if I hit first, actually. Okay. That's a 20... something. That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit, that hits.
Yeet. So that is... when you cast a spell using a spell slot, each die 1d6. Oh, I suck at this maths, always. I'm just gonna cast it on here. Never mind, I suck. How much is it? Sorry, it's 2d8 plus 1d6. So. I suck at maths, I'm sorry.
I feel.
So that's 3, 6, 9. It's gonna be, by the way, poison damage. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
No!
0 effect.
Fuck!
Entirely
Fuck!
immune. The bolt slams into him, and the energy is just washed off. It just makes no contact, no impact, no damage to him.
Bullshit! Oh, I fucking hate everything.
Okay. Anything else, Eurydice?
Yeah. I fucking hate myself. I'm gonna bonus action, use Healing Word to heal Alistair.
Okay. Alrighty.
I fucking... Why the fuck did I have to roll that? Why? This
You
is
know,
some
you
bullshit.
have... you have other spells, too. You could have used anything.
Shut the fuck! It's on fire! They were like, don't use fire, because this place is full of fucking gas. So I was like, right, cool, I won't. Sorry, I'm so mad. Fuck it, he gets 8 points back. Well done, Alistair.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm also gonna just... No, wait, no. Yes, no? I'm gonna go over here. Because why fucking not? Just gonna fly over here in a rage. There. I'm done.
Okay, alrighty. You just fly off. Alistair recovers his hit points. And he is no longer unconscious. Bop. Bop. With that, it's his turn. He's gonna stand up, seeing you fly away. Oh, thank you. And he's gonna pull out his revolver, and he's gonna take 2 shots at the druid. 1, 2. Bop, bop. 27 and a 17 for a total of 12 points of damage. Bop. Bop. All right. Still alive. Alistair, however, is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet right here just to get a little bit further back. And with that, it's Lila's turn.
Okay. I think I'm still gonna do Mass Healing Word. So let's see. Let's roll another d4 plus 5. Not that it super matters, because I know we're all just barely holding on, but okay. So that'll be my bonus action. Oh my fucking... Whatever, take the 6. Okay. And then I will... my action, I'm going to take a shot at good old Billy. So that is an 11 to hit. It was a low roll.
An 11 to hit, that is a miss, sadly.
Okay, well, she will, as it flies past him, will be like, I was aiming for the dragon, and then just kind of put her bow behind her. That's all I can do.
Okay.
But everyone take 6 plus 6.
Not. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay, so no more dragons, so now it's Nalfian's turn.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find a thing to send to you. But I messed it up.
Okay.
Hold on. Does he still, like, have his hand on my throat?
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna put my hand on his fucking throat.
Okay.
And my right hand on his throat, and then left hand, I'm just gonna run Whisper right through his midsection.
Nice.
Let me roll. Hold on, I'm also gonna share with everyone what I sent Joe. Because I think it's funny.
You literally just took off his necklace, the thing that he was using to control the dragon, the thing he was using to capitalize on winning this fight. You took it away, and you were the only person near him, so why would he use Feeble Mind on Alistair?
Just give it a hard time.
Why would he do anything else?
Wait, what did you send him?
It's a meme. I posted in the thing.
Okay.
I found that the other day. Oh, Joe sent that to me the other day on Reddit, and I laughed because I was like, "This is you." Okay, I rolled a 16. Let me add my 25 to hit.
That hits, yes.
This.
And then Dawn's Wrath.
Yeah. How be he looking?
He's looking rough.
Okay, great. Let's use my. Just kind of pull it out, push it back in.
Whoa,
Just shake
whoa.
him in the corner of the room.
Buy him a drink first, why don't you? Jeez.
Damn.
You were making this whole round look so bad.
Hey, listen, you're the one who's choking him, all right?
Play anymore.
No, roll your attack.
An unnatural 20.
Oh yeah. Oh, dirty 20 too. Okay.
Oh my god.
11 points of damage. Nalfian, I have a question for you. How do you want to do
I
this?
don't want to anymore.
Oh, we're right at the climax.
Okay. Okay. Well, since we're doing this, he has his hand around his throat.
Oh yeah.
Right, and then dies. Okay, that's how it happens.
He dies.
Nalfian's just.
Or does he
too
fall to his
much-
knees because he's a bit weak?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what happened. I just hate everything.
Oh god, I'm glad we're all 12. That's great.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Instead of that, his hand's on his throat. I think because okay, he dies. He's dead. I'm not
No,
describing.
no, go. No, say what you were gonna say. Say what you were gonna say.
He just dies. He couldn't handle Nalfian, so he's dead.
Oh,
Oh, he couldn't handle Nalfian.
Shut the fuck up, he's dead.
Listen, you're the one who wanted Nalvin to be a sex king, all right?
It's a father.
Okay, so Nalvian, with that, you repeatedly
Frosted.
lacerating, slashing, and cutting
you. Thank you.
absolutely into pieces.
Thank you.
you blender mode activated, just shredding whisper slash after whisper slash, cutting in and piece after piece, removing flesh from bone, eviscerate the druid, knowing that there is no going back for him, that he is too far gone. The corruption has done too much to him. So with that, slashing and cutting at William Pentecost, you see that sort of last bit of life leave his body with one final slash across the throat. The lacerations that had already been made there weakening now, leaving only what's connected, the spine, as that's not enough to leave the hold up the heavy crown of mushroom that he had on there, as it just snaps and breaks as his head just poof, falls off and slams down at your feet as his body falls limply to the ground as well. So with that, Nalfian, having killed William, the Myconids having been dealt with, and the dragon now returned to its dead state, no undeath to it. Before we get to the cleansing of the corruption, we'll go ahead and take a break right there. All right.
I'm sorry, Kayla, if we took your kill and like.
No, it was great. It was really funny.
Okay, as long as you thought it was funny.
Never apologize. You're totally fine.
I just, I meant to start taking it seriously, and then I just couldn't stop laughing. And
It's okay. I was dying.
I just, everything, because you heard. I tried to.
I know, but at that point, it was too far
I
gone.
thought it was yes.
Yeah.
No, Gemma, do not. I hate.
Okay, all right, we're gonna go ahead and go to a break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. We're back. All right, with that, let's go ahead and dive back in to the session. So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had finally done away with William Pentecost and the dragon that he was controlling. After being frozen in stasis for 2.5 months, they finally killed it. Luckily, the dragon dead, William dealt with. Now the only issue that persists is that of the corruption. Corruption that is emanating from this once potentially majestic dragon. Sadly, overcome by the corruption of the area, it's now up to the party members to deal with it. So as I said to all of you as we entered the break, to give you time to think about it, this is going to work very similar to a resurrection skill challenge, where Twig will roll a d20 initially to see how difficult or how easy it will be for the rest of the process, and then the 3 party members will be able to present some type of advice, some type of gift, some type of something to Twig or to the area or to the source of corruption to try and make the final skill check succeed, which that final skill check will be made by Twig. Okay? Make sense? Alrighty. So with that, all of you then gather around the dragon's body, and Twig, you begin to go through the necessary steps, feeling the magic coursing through the staff that was given to you by Juliana of the Old Grove. And you begin to establish the ritual and what needs to happen. Okay. So, with that, I would like you to make a... I'm going to go ahead and have you make a... For this initial one, let's just have it be a straight wisdom check.
Oh no.
Twig.
Just straight wisdom.
Straight wisdom.
Yeah, that's a 6.
6.
Oh.
Okay.
Rolled a 2. Great start.
At least it wasn't a natural 1, right?
So what does that mean? It's 6 times harder? Wait, I don't know.
Well, you can see that as Twig is getting into casting the spell, you can see that she's definitely having a hard time getting a grip. So with that, it's up to the other 3 party members to either calm her down, help her reassure herself, or do something to help make the casting of the spell easier, or there's a chance that it will not succeed to cleanse the area.
Seeing Twig kind of like shakily start the process, Lila will just kind of come up next to her, put a hand kind of on her back. Lila had been kind of scribbling some words down in a notebook, and she will be like, let me help you. And she'll close her eyes, take a deep breath kind of with Twig, kind of just making sure that things are a little bit more peaceful and calm on the inside. And then she'll open her eyes and start to read what she was writing. Corruption has earth to which it clings, with hills encircling arms about, wall within wall, to hold out in fear. But healing has need of no such things, for healing has a pair of dauntless wings. In wind and water and turf we see where corruption has left a printed trace, with straining in the world's embrace. And such is corruption glad to be, but healing will shaken this earth free. And just kind of like let those words kind of hang in the air for a moment, and just kind of then turn and smile to Twig. Give her a little rub on her back and be like, we got this.
Okay. I would like you, Lila, to go ahead and make a, let's say a nature check.
Well, how is that? Let's look here. Nature. No, man? Okay. Hold on. 20? Unnatural?
Okay.
Nice.
Alrighty. That's good. Also, I'm gonna need the full text of that poem. Okay.
I'll send it to you. It's actually a Robert Frost poem that I changed the words to. So thanks, Rob.
You say you're going through his poetry.
Yeah, it's like. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. So, luckily, with that, Twig, as you are channeling the magic into the staff, getting ready to cast the spell, you are a little nervous, right? There's a lot riding on this because it's not just about cleansing this area, but it's about your ability to potentially cleanse your home. There's a lot riding on this first step. Luckily, with Lila next to you, the words of poetry that she speaks about nature and about corruption helps bring you a little bit of peace, as that is one success.
Seeing this, Nalfian is going to do two things. The first thing, he's going to kind of slip that amulet out of his pocket and place it on the ground in front of him, and he's just going to step on it and break it. So that way, no one else can corrupt or control anything in this area anymore. And then he's going to go over to Twig and just kind of kneel in front of her and say, Twig, I know you can do this. You are so much stronger than you know. This is only the beginning of what you can do. And I know how much you believe in fate. The staff was given to you for a reason. You were meant to be here for a reason. And that reason is you, little bird. And he's going to twist off the rose-shaped pommel of his sword and kind of like balancing I assume the shaky staff in her hand, and he's gonna like twist on the pommel to the top of the staff, so there's like a black rose at the top of it. And he's gonna say, I'm with you at every step, even though you don't always need. And he's just going to give her a little kiss on the top of the head.
I'd like you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
Boy. Roll 2. It's 19. Oh wait, hold on. I modifier, right?
Yep, for persuasion. I think it's just +3.
Oh, my persuasion is +3. Yep, 19, 22.
Okay. Twig, with the magic channeling through the staff now, the Hallow spell almost ready to be cast, you can see the magic of the staff, the wood, beginning to shift and move at the very top of that staff as it begins to encompass around that black rose, becoming one and the same with the staff. Although it's two different materials, two different forces of nature, the two of them are still coming together. Mm-hmm. This darkness in this natural world. With Nalfian's words, you find more calm, you find more serenity, more focus. With that, it's one more person.
Okay. As Nalfian finishes twisting on the pommel and saying those things to Twig, Yuri will hold up the spirit, the creator, so Dawnbringer, and have it cast that sunlight or daylight, creating, like, trying to create an effect in this area, like emulating the light of day. And she will take the dagger that her dad gave her from near Weakhill, and she will go to Twig, and using the Druid craft, rather than creating the flowers, because it lets me cast Druid craft, I want to create the sensory effect of like a woodland, so that Twig can hear birds chirping and feel like she's in the woods, feel like she's somewhere more familiar and more homely. And like there's this nice breeze and the smell of maybe pine and all these things that will bring her more comfort. And Yuri will just like put her hand onto his shoulder for a second and squeeze. And she won't say anything, she'll just smile and try to let Twig feel more at home with these effects and feel more calm.
Okay. Amazing. So, with that, Yuri, I'll also have you make a persuasion check.
Okay. Drop a good persuasion. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing some math real quick. Okay. Alrighty. With that, Twig, the sensory of nature around you, a blazing sun in the sky above you. Nalfian's words, the rose, the black rose, enveloped into the staff, and those words of comfort and poetry from Lila. You feel yourself calm, in a much better state to cast that spell than where you were when you started. With that, Twig, I would like you to make a spell check for me. So that would be your d20 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
I'll just say before I make this roll, since I imagine a lot of it until now was more that prep, and now it's the, sitting down and doing side of things.
Yeah.
Twig, probably through a lot of this process, I don't know exactly, I guess with ritual stuff would be a bit more like area involved. But she's just gonna sit down cross-legged on the ground, kind of, seated in, I guess, what is half dirt, half that crystalline stuff, and just place a hand onto what is earth, and just almost a whisper, just,
I know you don't want to be like this, do you? I hope I can make you better, but I just need you to trust me that I can do this first.
And then kind of back at Lila, but then to an ambiguous, above horizon thing, just not really focused on anything. Will then say,
and Elwyn, I don't know if you can hear me, or I don't know, but I was told that reaching out to you could help, that you could help. And, well, Lila knows a lot about a lot of things, so I'm inclined to believe that she's right. At least I hope she is, because this place is sick. And I could really use you right now, if you can.
And lastly, we'll take the other black rose, the real one. Oh, that sounds bad. The natural one from her hair, and we'll hold it to the staff, just focusing in for a second on it, and we'll then actually start proper casting off it, just keeping the rose to the staff for the duration.
Okay.
Oh my god, I hate myself.
So, Twig, real quick before you roll.
Okay.
Before you roll, I'd like you to make a a religion check.
Okay, I'm gonna use a different roll. I'm gonna keep that roll for the other thing. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Even though the corruption runs so deep in this part of Iverion, all natural, free-flowing life that Elwyn embodies is vacant from this realm of the world. Almost like when rocks are taken out of the way of a small river, the water begins to flow. You can just feel this one small stream connect you to her. as you hear Elowin say,
Hello, Twig. I've heard you. I am so grateful for you helping out this land. It hurts me seeing it this way. It hurts me that one of my own followers fell away to so much corruption. Thank you for being what this land needs. Thank you for being persistent. I'll help you. We can do this together. Are you ready?
I think so.
All right. Close your eyes. Feel the earth. And then feel me. And then you can kind of feel like a pulsating start to like happen in the ground, but only Twig can feel it. There's life and things starting to just kind of give way to your palm, and you can feel some of the like little roots and things start to wrap around your hands.
so with that, Twig, as you go to cast the spell, you may do so with advantage.
Oh, thank fuck. That first roll was a 5. I'm gonna let you.
Oh my!
So I'm just gonna be praying on this dice right now, and if it fucks up, then I'm gonna cry a little bit. And this is just use my wisdom mod.
Wisdom and proficiency.
Okay. So then that will become a 17.
Okay. So with that, Twig, feeling that warmth of Elowin around you, the love and care of your friends, you are very glad Elowin was beside you in that moment. As the staff at the very top begins to unravel, those beads of orange, of amber, begin to extend and float out into the air. You can see the black rose that was enveloped by the wood slowly begins to float by itself. Small petals, these metal petals, begin to just peel off from that rose, floating out and away. You can see the staff reaching out across the entirety of the dragon's corpse. That thrumming energy within its chest, all of it closing in on it. As you continue to channel that magic, and you finish muttering the chants and the words to call upon Elowin and the cleansing magic you need. As you finish it, you close your eyes, and all of you can feel this shockwave of warmth. Once, and twice, and 3 times. This natural, restorative magic. Any of the corruption that had been lingering on any of you is washed away entirely. As you look around, as you open your eyes, you can see hundreds, if not thousands, of small lightning bugs, or fireflies, whatever you want to call them, floating aimlessly in the room. But instead of just these small flashes of yellow or gold, they leave behind these trails of yellow mist, this hazy, divine energy that as it falls like mist, touching any of these corrupted patches, it just begins to fade and melt away like snow on the first day of spring. It only takes 10, 15 minutes of watching it happen to see this entire area transform from a haven of corruption and destruction to the grove that it always should have been. You can see on the dragon itself that dull green energy slowly fades. You can see the body truly begin to rest. But then something happens. That energy in its chest reawakens. Instead of green and dark, it is this bright flash of purple. You can see the flesh around its arms and legs and wings slowly begin to come back together. Life being restored to this body. Jutting out from its skin in different areas, these large chunks of amethyst. As the dragon slowly comes back to a state of living. As it returns to living, you can hear the sounds of the forest return as well. As the dragon, still weary and weak, still dying, turns to all of you.
You all have saved me. Trapped I was in this eternal prison to be corrupted. I cannot give you much, as my time in this world is limited. But I can give you a boon. If you should choose to become one with me, drink the blood from my veins and consume my flesh. Should you be strong enough to hold back, you may develop the properties of the noble dragon. Thank you for freeing me. And should you choose to do thusly, you have my blessing.
With that, you can see the body slowly begin to fall, but not in death, at least necessarily. It's not abrupt. It's the form slowly laying to rest. As you can see, it lays, and that thrumming purple energy fades until there is nothing left. The creature is still there. You can now, as you're closer, Nalfian, you recognize this. The bones of this creature are a specific type of metal. They're platinum.
Wow.
And you can see that the dragon is now dead. Its body isn't decaying as of right now, and any of the corruption that was there is gone.
Is it weird that I kind of don't want to take anything from him? Like, I feel kind of dirty doing that.
He gave you his
Tried
blessing.
specifically. I know, but like that's weird. Well, before Nalfian does anything, he's gonna look over at Twig and see how she's reacting to all of this.
This is by far a closer representation of what you're seeing anyway.
Oh, pretty.
Yeah, I mean, imagine Twig still just sat there on the floor, holding that staff very close. And I think she's not exactly doing much. It's like this state of just shock. She hasn't, like, physically had time to process and react yet. But there is just a little smile crept across her face.
I mean, after giving Twig a little bit of a moment to take it in, Lila would go up to give her a hug and be like, "You did it! Oh my god, that was amazing!"
Yeah. I don't know. I guess from that physicalness, it's gonna break, that kind of thing, and she's gonna start crying, but like good tears, you know?
Oh! Like pat her on the head. And
I'm
be like,
gonna go over and like hug both of
oh!
just everybody. Everyone's gonna be
Yes, you're gonna see get over
girl.
here.
Yeah.
Well, come on. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about the dragon blood either. That was interesting.
Yeah, I feel
mean,
like that's
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be really honest. I'm willing to defer to the group on whatever choice, but I mean, to become one with the noble dragons, that honest, I don't know if that's an opportunity I can turn down.
Twig, what do you want us to do?
I mean, I feel like you're free to decide for yourselves, right?
Right, but he gave us his blessing. I just wanted to make sure it was alright with you. Before anyone does anything. Nothing, just side-eyeing Alistair. But if she's alright.
I feel like it is up to him, so if he's given his blessing, then I guess it's okay.
Joe, how much does Lila know about that? Like becoming
Go ahead and make a we'll say a history check.
Okay. 21.
21. Okay. So the thing that you know for sure is that with dragons that are younger, specifically those that are chromatic and metallic, ingesting their blood and their flesh, it doesn't do much. It might be a small sensory effect, some type of heat, spiciness, or maybe a small effect that is immediate. In your studies, in your, dragon history and knowledge class that you would have taken, your elective that you thought sounded kind of fun, in your review of the Dragonomicon, in that class,
Wow.
you would know that there is a third type of dragon that is very, very rare. The subtype that is the Gemstone Dragon. Now, Gemstone Dragons are the oldest, and they are by far the most magical of any of the dragons, where their flesh, their blood, it is potent and can be used for a lot. And if one were to consume it, there are radical positive effects that can be had from the consumption of their flesh and blood.
And we can kind of see when it was alive that it seems like that was a gemstone dragon.
Correct. Yeah, the large sheets of amethyst are still visible.
Okay. Well, she will relay that knowledge to everybody and then kind of look to Alistair and be like, it is kind of a once in a, not even once in a lifetime, once in every other person's lifetime opportunity.
I mean,
Malfian will nod so he can go and get some. Because
Nice.
Malfian's gonna do it too.
Nalvian's gonna do it too. Okay.
Yeah, man, why not?
All
I mean, Lila's gonna do it.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, Yuri's
hell-
gonna do it.
Hell yeah! All right.
Malfian wasn't gonna do it if Twig was like, I don't know about that, but if she's cool with it, Dragon was cool with it, let's get some blood, baby.
Yeah, everyone's consenting. Boom,
Right.
it.
I mean, oh God, I don't want to be a bitch. I just,
But no, Twig
I
is
don't
a
think Twig
spirit,
could do it.
Yeah, that
What if we mix it in like with another drink for Twig?
Oh God, no, that sounds even worse. No, I mean, if this thing has like, it's like dead, and it's just, you know, skeletal remains right now, right?
No, you could see that it did. So the thing is, it was corrupted. You cleansed the corruption, and then after cleansing the corruption, a lot of its body did return, with the corruption being gone. So that way there would be actual flesh and blood to consume. But it's definitely dead.
Flesh? Could it just be the blood? I feel like drinking's better than chewing it.
Listen,
I don't know how to
the dragon was very specific.
Okay, alright. Just trying to help her out. Can we cook it first or raw? Sushi?
I can change the
Twig is
taste.
not going to consume any of this dragon. I'm just
That's
going to be a vlog.
Okay.
No, that's totally fair.
Okay.
But more so what I was thinking is, like, not consuming it, but, like, you know, if it was just bones or something, like, keepsake feels like the wrong word. But, you know, how, like, something off it to kind of, you know, remember, I guess, like, honor it by.
Totally, yeah. I mean, if you wanted to take, as they were chowing down, if you wanted to take, like, a claw or remove a small piece of the amethyst that had grown back, that totally would be something that Twig could do.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Okay, yeah. So it's up to you what
as much as I
memento.
want boons as a player, I'm just like, I don't think Twig could.
Yeah. That's fair. It's okay. Gemma, just so you don't feel bad. Well, never mind. Don't feel bad, Gemma. I promise
No.
No, I promise there's something for you, okay? Just hang in
Don't
there,
even
champ.
worry about it, fam.
Nalfion will take his dagger and, like, if Twig vocalizes that, he'll, like, you know, as nicely and gently just kind of carve off a piece of that amethyst for her.
Yeah.
So she has, like, a little crystal that she could do with how she pleases.
Nice. All right. Twig, you now have one amethyst dragon crystal.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, Alistair's gonna go first. He's chowing down. He's ready. So how this works is it's 3 different Constitution saving throws, each one more difficult than the last. And if you succeed all 3, then you receive the boon. But if you fail at any of them, there is no boon.
Well,
Nice.
All right. So first con saving throw from Alistair. That's a failure.
oh, buddy.
God damn! That's so funny.
he takes out a small cup and he just kind of he's not like too aggressively, you know. He just tries to make a small incision for some blood, and he takes a sip and just oh, that's awful. Oh no. Sorry, that's someone else entirely. That is not my bag. I understand my weaknesses. I know who I am. Not doing that.
A lifetime opportunity, my friend. What
No.
are you doing here?
No. Oh. Go for it. Anyone else?
Lila can go next.
All right.
So you said con?
Lila, yep. Go ahead and make your first Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 21.
That's a success on the first one. So as you begin to drink the blood, it's unlike anything you've ever tasted before. You almost feel like there's these shards within the blood, this crystalline quality to it that it's like scratching at your throat, but you can feel the magic already beginning to seep into you if you do continue to push forward.
Yeah, she will.
All right, make another con saving throw.
I'm assuming a 9 doesn't pass, so I'll use my DM inspiration.
Okay.
15.
That just succeeds on the second one. Yeah. Okay, so with that, you continue to drink and drink and drink, and once again, it's scratching, it's cutting, but you can feel even more and more and more magic. One last saving throw.
Okay.
Come on.
A 9.
9, sadly. As you get to the third hurdle, you try, but you can't keep it down as you immediately have this whatever you've consumed so far, your body just rejects it.
Alistair's paladin, right?
He is, yeah.
Just because Ryan's matchling, does he have a high enough level to have that boost to his saving throws and others around him?
Hmm?
He would, though, right? Because Suni has that.
He does. Let me
Just
see.
if that's able to help out here.
Then I could
it
have
doesn't-
boosted my 9.
It doesn't
in the
make a
first-
difference for the 9. I can tell you that.
So what about in the first one where I would have failed and used my DM inspiration?
It was a 9. Was the
Yeah.
first one?
Yeah, the second one before I used the DM inspiration.
Didn't mean to cause chaos. It's just
No, I want it.
people their boons. Yeah.
Well, the issue is he's only a level 4 paladin.
Okay.
So does he not have the thing?
Let me.
God damn it, he should have blessed us or something. Or I could have.
Yeah,
Wait a
fucking
second.
awesome.
Could I have blessed?
He doesn't. He doesn't have any spell slots. Remember, he used it. He used it to put Sanctuary on Eurydice.
I don't have blessed.
Hey.
D&D. Okay, let me see. Paladin D&D 5e. Wow. I'm pretty sure it's a higher level feature. Fighting
Many
style,
tiers.
channel divinity, aura of protection is a 6th level feature. He's only 4th level.
Many tears.
Damn it.
Okay, that's alright. I puke.
You puke. Unless you say that you would have used bless beforehand, because that would make sense if Lila has that
I
spell
don't
prepared.
have. I don't think I do.
And Alistair doesn't have it. He has it prepared. He just doesn't have a spell slot for it.
Can I. Wait a second. Does he only have one spell slot?
Well, he only had. Oh, I never gave him spell slots back when we went into the fight.
Yeah.
All right, add a D4 to your first one.
Yeah.
A 1! 10
sadly.
pass?
10 does not pass on the second one.
That's okay.
All
I
right.
tried.
We tried. It's all good. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So with that, sadly, Lila, your body rejects it.
She's like, there's like chunks. Chunks in there.
Ew.
Am I-
Oh, she's gonna smell her arm. Does she stink still?
No, that is gone.
But I don't stink.
You do not anymore. Woo!
Okay.
No stink. All right.
I want to
who's
get
next?
this over with. I want to try this and get it over with.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. The first one. Fucking hell. 25.
That's a success. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yuri just throws back the blood, does not care at all. So
Yeah. Give me another one. I'm ready for another one.
Okay. Second one. Shit, 21.
That's a success. 2 down.
Yuri,
Easy.
way to go.
Sorcerers have good con.
Last one.
Okay, third one. This just needs to not be shit. It's been so good. Holy fuck. 23.
23. That is a success. So with that, Eurydice, all 3 successes. I'd like you to roll a d6 for me.
Okay. Also, Gemma, don't call me out, please.
It's really funny.
D6. 4.
Okay. So, Eurydice, as you finish drinking from the cup, you can feel this change internally. There is a change in your skin specifically. Nothing is visible on the outside, but you can feel that underneath your skin there is this extra layer of magic that just places itself there. As it may not help against most elemental damage, but you know that magical damage is something that is internally affecting, specifically force damage, the same damage that the dragon was using. And as you drink and you embrace it, with a 4, you gain resistance to force damage.
Cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Not many things that give you resistance to force.
Yeah. So she like feels that there's something like new, kind of like almost under her skin.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. And she'll finish drinking and then kind of like stand up slowly and be like, so I didn't throw up or anything, and I feel like there's something new under my skin. I think that's good.
Like thicker skin, or like something's under your skin?
Like there's certain things that don't hurt me so much anymore, I think.
Resistance to emotional damage, I hope.
Okay, now Finn, go. That was
Hey, I got +7 to con saving throws, so let's put them.
Oh, damn.
All right, here we go, Nalfian.
Alright, 15 is the first one, plus 7. 20, right? No.
That's a success.
Okay. Alright. 19. I rolled a 19, plus 7.
That's a success.
Ooh, and a natural 20 on the last one.
Okay, alrighty.
My dragon blood.
Nalfian, with that, I'd like you to roll a d6 for me.
Oh, okay. Different dice. A 5.
Okay. That's very interesting, Nalfian. So, with that, as Nalfian, as you finish drinking the blood, there is this tingling sensation on your fingertips. As you sort of crack your neck, you can feel something changing inside of you. It's not a physical change, though. This is more spiritual, magical, so to speak. You feel yourself connected to somewhere else entirely, a different plane of existence. For a moment, you get a flash of visions. These opulent cities floating in air, nothing but flying creatures moving around back and forth. A realm of dragons. As you blink and return, you feel something tied to your hand. Something that you could summon. Do you summon it?
Yes.
So as you summon it, you can see a creature appear in your hand. Looks to be a small dragon, no bigger than a foot in diameter. You can see that its base skin texture is brown, but with these purple hues all around it. As the dragon speaks to you, the small pseudo-dragon says, "Hello, my name is Tanir." This is what he looks like.
Oh, look at him!
And he fits...
Nothing like over his shoulder. Twig, I think you might want to see this.
It's gone.
Damn. Hi.
Hello. You are my new master now. I serve you. Anything you wish for me to do, I will do for you. At your beck and call.
Huh. Thank you?
You are welcome.
Is this... Pets him on the head?
You can see he kind of moves, like when you go to pet a cat and they kind of like bob their head with it, they're like,
This is fine. Thank you.
Alright. I think we're gonna get along great then.
Great.
Delphi does not know what's doing. It's so weird.
Oh. Well, Twig
wait,
has her bunny out, so just copy what she's doing with her bunny.
Wait,
What is-
can you reintroduce him to Lucky? Can Lucky like come out and say hi to Tanir?
Everyone's got a friend.
yeah.
Besides
So you
Lila. Lila has no friends.
Oh.
Right, I'll take my poem and go.
Yeah, it's fine.
So yeah, you can immediately, Lila. You can take the spear and you can drop the martial weapon form or the weapon form, and you can see Lucky comes out and says, "Oh, hi. It's been a while. I've had a lot of fun being the spear, though. I'm so glad I can help out like that. It's great. Oh,
It was
Who's
really
this?
good. Nice to meet you. This is Tanir. Say hi.
oh, hi, Tamir.
Hello. You are quite magnificent, if I could say so.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. You are also... You're a dragon, so that's really cool. Well, kind of. I'm a pseudo-dragon. Oh, I've never heard of one of those before. We can talk about it later.
Dalfin will like put Tanir on his shoulder because that sounds dope.
Like Pikachu.
Yeah, he'll crawl up there. He'll just kind of perch himself up there. Like, I like having the height advantage. This is nice.
Now it's just beaming because this shit's cool.
And you can kind of tell the longer that Tanir spins around you, he starts to...
Oh no, pick up traits?
Yeah, he starts to pick up traits. As you are now
no.
the thing that he's connected to, he starts to smile a little bit more.
Dalfin's like nodding like, yeah, you know, I think I could get used to this. This is okay.
I think this is nice too. Has anyone ever told you, for a human, well, humanoid, you're quite handsome?
Oh no.
I think I'm gonna really enjoy this. Just, okay, there's a little girl, but you shouldn't say that around her because there's this whole pride thing that I'm working on, and that's really not helping, so we're just gonna keep that between me and you.
Okay,
Great.
got it.
Double pats.
All right.
I love this. That's amazing.
Hey, wait, sorry, quick interjection. It's purple like Malthian too.
I don't read it anymore. Stop rating on my parades today.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
I appreciate you, Kayla, but I do not find it funny.
It means the color palette is very cohesive.
Yeah,
Very purple. Purple boy.
Kayla, you can't argue. We draw Nalfian, so you know what fucking color he is.
Now
Call Theory says fuck you.
purple.
He's gonna pet his dragon, okay?
Yeah, let him pet his dragon.
And I turned Lucky into a pseudo dragon to copy it in it. It's a keep shift.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, you can
Personality.
change him. Except like Lucky is like white and like with these like edges of orange as opposed to like brown with the edges of purple.
Yeah.
And Tanir looks at you, Nalfian, and he whispers and he's like, I don't know if I like that very much.
Yeah, you get used to it after a while.
So the spear can change into a dog and to a dragon?
Let's turn into anything.
Oh. All right. And then also here what I can do is I can
Oh my god, you are a knight with a dragon. Damn.
yeah. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you permission to use this. Also, I can create a custom thing on D&D Beyond for you, so you don't have to use them on VTT. This is just really going to be from me, Kayla. But he is a more powerful pseudo-dragon. So on top of having telepathy with you, the two of you can communicate telepathically. It also works very similar to a familiar, because you can summon him and unsummon him whenever you want as a free action. So he can either be physically near you, or you can send it back to the plane of dragons, no problem. He's a little bit hardier than most pseudo dragons. He hits a little bit harder, and he even has a small breath weapon that he can use.
Oh,
Now,
so cute.
now the breath weapon. No one Mushu breathes fire in Mulan.
Okay,
It's kind of like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
That's
perfect.
so
Love
fair.
him.
It's perfect if you need to break a lock. You know, like you can use him as a
Oh, he's
small
a lighter.
blowtorch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Is it fire?
Oh wait, actually no. It's force damage, so it's pure magic damage.
Oh, cool.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
He is. And I will say that as all of you have participated at least once, that with the last bit of remaining blood coming from the dragon, it does seem like there is one more opportunity to try again. So if Twig changed her mind, or if Alistair or Lila wanted to try one last time, this would be the last time.
Well, did
Yeah,
Twig
no.
change her mind?
Twig will not change her mind, so go for it, Lyle.
Lila would turn to Alistair. I know you were really excited about it.
You can see he's still like dry heaving in the corner. No.
Okay.
Yuri will like just like kind of coax Lila towards it, be like, I think you should try. I don't think he's.
I'm gonna try again.
Right.
So
Yeah.
ugh. But yeah. All right. She'll scoop up a cup. Try it again.
And you're still blessed from Alistair, because that hasn't worn off yet since he got his spell slots back.
Hopefully that'll do something. Let's see if I fail in the first round this time. Okay. 13 plus a d4, but does a 13 pass?
13 passes, yeah. First round's pretty easy.
Cuckoo. All right. Next one. 17 plus a d4.
17
Does that
passes.
pass? All right.
Last one.
Oh, fucking 21 plus a d4. What the fuck happened this round?
There you go.
So-
Well, you knew. You were in a better headspace going into this one.
yeah, I was ready for the chunks, so.
Holding in ours.
All right.
Yeah, definitely knows.
Okay, Lila, roll a d6 for me.
A 6.
A 6. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna send you a message.
Oh.
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 Spicy.
Oh.
Just message me back.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Message say. What does the message say?
Worry about it.
I'm worried.
I'm worried. I'm not worried. I'm more just very, very curious.
Sorry. I have 2 questions. Oops. I can't spell. So sorry, guys, that I had questions, the suspense, but I just
you're
wanted
It's alright.
Like just out here once again, playing with bunnies.
Hmm.
There you go. Those are the deets.
Ah, fuck!
Those are the deets. That's what you get for rolling the highest allotment.
Probably
I
worse than the best.
feel like I think this one would probably be the most beneficial with how she fights.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Oh, but that's so. Oh man, that's hard. Okay, I'll tell everyone later, but that's cool.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So with that,
Tell us now!
as Lila finishes drinking the blood, you can see eventually now the dragon's body, the decomposition does begin at a more rapid pace. You can see what flesh was there begin to fade and writhe and wither away, leaving nothing but a carcass of platinum bones behind that is now being consumed by moss and water. You can see small bugs and birds and animals sort of crawling in and making their home inside the skeleton of this dragon. And Lila, as you finish drinking, you feel this sort of twinge, this magical twinge near your shoulder blades. Do you channel the magic?
Yeah.
All of you can see these magical, ethereal, purple dragon wings sprout from Lila's back. About as tall as she is, not actually connected to the flesh, but dragon wings nonetheless. And Lila, as you slowly lift off, you are very fast. You can see she has a fly speed of about 60 feet.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And
Zoom,
you can
zoom.
do that once per short rest.
Zoom, zoom.
Fucking hell.
How long do they last per short rest? Like a minute?
They last 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's gonna fly around for a little bit and be like, I'm so glad I tried again. This is really fucking cool. So.
Oh my god, you have wings! You have wings! It's so cool!
We can fly together!
We could if I hadn't used them already, but
Well, we'll fly tomorrow.
it's so cool!
She'll come down to the ground, but she won't put the wings away yet. They're really cool. She's like dancing around with them and everything.
You can see Alistair's like, I should have tried again.
We should have fucking tried again. It was really cool.
I know, I should have tried again. That's fine.
Oh.
Well.
Would you like a ride?
Sure.
She'll pick him up under his arms and we'll fly.
Mm-hmm. You can see, just like a
Actually,
kid.
I'll princess carry him. That's what I'll do.
He's like a shitty teenager at an amusement park where like he's very obviously having a good time, but he's trying to act like he's miserable.
Like he's upset.
Yeah. Duh. I hate that I love this. Ugh.
She'll set him back down.
All right. Thank you. Well, I'm happy all of you got your things. It's very cool. And you can see Tanir leans into you, Nalfian. Why does he seem so bitter?
You'll get used to that too.
Oh no.
Yuri is gonna lean into Lucky on her shoulder. We're like, is that what we look like when we're whispering to each other?
Yes. I can hear you. I'm standing right near you.
Oh. Do I say something or do I just stay quiet now?
Stay
I
quiet.
feel like if we don't move and we don't say much, they
I am
can't
standing
hear.
right here.
Why do they keep talking?
Well, while they're all whispering and not really whispering, Lila's gonna go over to Twig and just see how she's doing. Is she kind of still communing with people, with the nature, not people?
I mean, I would say less communing, more frolicking at this stage.
Frolicking Twig!
I'll frolic with Twig. I'll come on over and be like, you know, just kind
Also,
of
just like she's going
her.
over and just taking in and just enjoying the fact that like everything's back.
Aww.
Yeah, and Twig, I will say, in the time that you've been out here that they've been inside, those fireflies are now no longer in the grove. They've just begun to spread out, and you can see them fanning out and creating more and more natural life in this area. And it is truly frolic worthy. It is.
Yeah, she'd be like running after them, just like with this little buddy by her side.
Oh, that's so cute. Lila will try and catch up to Twig and be like, I'm so glad to see you this happy.
Do you have wings?
Oh, yeah, I do. And then she'll kind of like turn around and show her. That kind of came from the dragon. It was a gift.
They're really pretty.
Thank you. And then you got this, and she's going to kind of go over to the amethyst. Does the amethyst seem special, Joe?
Yeah, the amethyst, even though it was taken from the corpse of the dragon, it's still very magical. It could be, with the right amount of tinkering, it can be used, say, like in the same application as like an amulet of spell storing. Just from knowledge, or from Lila's like passive arcana knowledge, you could easily identify that just from looking at it.
Okay, she'll kind of let Twig know what the potential is and say, I know there's definitely people smart enough at Hearthcrest that could do something really awesome with this and be super beneficial for you, if that's something you want.
Okay, I mean, I feel like it's worth looking into, right?
Say that again. I'm sorry, you were really quiet for me for some reason.
I think it's something to look into, right? So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can just kind of explore it and see what else maybe it has going on there, but I think this is still a pretty cool gift.
Yeah, she'll just be kind of like smiling down at it, and then just after a moment, we'll just hug Lila again. Just whisper a little thank you in her ear.
You did it.
By the
It's all
way, Yuri wants to run up to them and go, "Oh, by the way, so that you can actually see what you did." She's gonna tap Twig on the shoulder and she's gonna cast Fly.
Ooh.
And she's gonna look at Lila and say, "Why don't you two go and have a look?"
Lila will take Twig's hand and is like, "You want to go?"
Twig is very unsure.
It's really easy. Okay.
But as long as Lila stays by her side and she will insist on holding hands, she will go.
Okay, let's go fly and go look at everything. And we do need to check in on Tinny. I saw Ryan message something, and I'm like, yes, but we're having fun, Ryan. So
Frolicking.
we're frolicking.
Frolic.
Oh.
Yeah. So Lila will kind of do the first initial kind of set off and kind of take Twig with her, and we'll just kind of fly around and look at everything.
Mm-hmm.
She's definitely grappling onto you. As
Oh.
if she stops, she will fall. But
I was gonna do that, you know when your kid scores a touchdown, you're gonna walk and stand next to Eurydice and just do that dad smile thing.
Yeah, hands on the waist, you
yeah,
know,
yeah, it's my kid, and he's
My
gonna
girl.
he's gonna just say just to Eurydice as they kind of as the other two fly off. He's just gonna say, and he says this with a smile on his face the whole time. You know, I think I realized something today. She's not gonna need me forever. And I think I'm okay with that. I think.
She might not need you, but I don't think she'll ever stop wanting you in her life.
Yeah. He just looks at Eurydice and smiles, and then looks towards the flying, frolicking gals.
You could see Tenny on your right shoulder, Nalfian, and Lucky on Eurydice's left shoulder.
Yeah.
The two of them
Yeah.
just look at each other, and they nod too, and then they look up at the flying
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, that's fucking wholesome right there.
Hey!
Hate that.
Alistair walks up behind the two of you, puts an arm around each one of your shoulder, and be like, "All right, well, that was a successful run, wasn't it? Look at that. Isn't that awesome?
Mm.
Oh, I love it. Just the three of us here. Just 3 peas in a pod."
Now I'm just gonna just give him dagger eyes. Alistair, if you fuck up my hair.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just kidding.
So what, when
Come here,
Twig's away,
Nope,
then
he's
you can
already
start
hugging.
to add all
Nope,
the vanity
he's
then?
already
Oh my
hugging him
goodness.
And smothering him with his arm. Oh, friendship is great,
Could
isn't it?
you two behave for 2
Oh.
seconds, please? You're supposed to be...
Oh, I'm sorry.
nice.
Okay, alright. He'll lift him up.
Breathe. Okay.
Oh, dear lord.
I'm just kidding. Pats him on the shoulder.
Alistair will narrow his eyes at you. I'm kidding too.
Alright.
Okay, great, you guys are getting along. You wrap your arms around Nalfian and in sort of a way of stop fighting.
There's a lot of Wild West tension in Alistair's eyes right now. He's ready to brawl.
He's just grinning real wide, I see you, bud. Don't worry. Alistair, honestly though, I'm happy to have you around. 75% of the time.
Go. Shut your mouth. I enjoy you too. 74% of the time. Asshole.
I'll take it, fuck it.
Could you? All right. So with that, Lila and Twig, as you're sort of flying up in the air, looking at everything, the higher you get up, you can actually see the firefly sort of spreading out in this circle. The further and further they get away from the epicenter, the slower it goes, but it's still happening. And you can tell that this entire area, within maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4 days at the most, will be entirely cleansed and back to where it should have been many, many, many moons ago. However, as the two of you are flying, getting maybe 5 or so minutes away from the party, you can see what looks to be a 2 individuals. You can see one woman who seems to have a bit of a darker skin tone. You can see her blue and gold attire and the small fox creature with the horns coming out of its head, recognizing Juliana of the Old Grove. And you can see standing next to her, the two of them walking hand in hand, is a small satyr standing beside her. The two of them walking, looking through, and you can see Juliana spots the two of you and sort of waves. And you can see Tenny also looks up and gives a big wave at the two of you flying in the air as well.
Should we go down and meet them?
I think so.
Okay. And then glide on down to them.
So that two of you glide down, and you can see Juliana. She looks at the wings, Lila, and she nods and smiles. And you can see Tenny approaches the two of you, and he says, "Hi, I just wanted to apologize. I realized that there may have been you didn't exactly get to see the best side of me when we first met, and I just I'm very, very grateful for what you did for this area and for well, to a rather big degree helping me. I really appreciate it. There were more of you, right? There was 5 of you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everyone else is still in the grove. We were just kind of getting a view just to see how everything was doing. But I'm so glad to finally meet you, and I'm so glad you're doing better.
Yes, I felt a lot better after. It was just a little bit ago, and now I feel quite all right. Lady Juliana, she found me, and she had me drink something. And granted, I didn't exactly react the best to it, but I feel a lot better afterwards now, so that's good. And Juliana kind of rubs his back and says, "Yes, I'm very happy he's doing better now. Thank you so much." Twig,
This one did it.
I can see that the staff has taken on a life of its own. Looking towards the the black rose embedded in, and Twig, you hadn't noticed this yet, but the metal rose that Nalfian had affixed to it, in some way, shape, or form, having fallen apart and come back together, you can see now that the metal rose that Nalfian installed there is alive. Still hardened like steel, but a living, breathing flower. And
Twig will look at it and do a Twig. Start to freak out a little bit.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to change it in any way. I know you said I could only borrow it, but I
you can see Lady Juliana, she just smiles and says, "Twig, there's no reason to panic or to get anxious. The more I thought about it, and seeing what you were able to do for this land here, I know what state your home is in. My home is healthy. I can always make myself another staff, and it seems as though that one has chosen you. You should feel honored. Very rarely does nature, the mother of mountains, ever pick someone. It seems as though that staff has, and she has. So keep it, Twig. In the days and months to come, it'll be very useful for you."
She'll just give it a nod. and grasp it tighter.
You can see the wood on the staff kind of breathing up at the top. You can see the petals of the roses expanding and shrinking as if the staff itself is a living entity. And I'd say at about that point, Nalthian, Alistair, and Eurydice would catch up. And you would see Tenny, no more corrupted nature to him at all, smiles, and he says, "Oh, hello, I'm so glad to finally meet all of you. I said to those two earlier, I'm really sorry for the way that I was coming off earlier. I didn't mean any of it. It's just I had so many voices in my head yelling at me, screaming what to do, and I didn't know what to do."
You're fine. We're glad to see you're looking much better.
You think
and
so?
I'll extend a hand.
He's got like a little vest on, and he kind of straightens up.
Oh.
Oh,
Dashing.
Thank you so. Oh my. No, thank you. And he does like a little curtsy with his vest.
And Nelf will also kind of bow very respectfully towards Juliana.
Yeah. She'll smile and wave her hand and say, "I was just telling the two of them, and I'm incredibly grateful for what Twig had did, and I'm assuming what all of you helped her do. I know that your journey ahead is going to be difficult, but provided all of you stick together, I have the utmost confidence you'll be able to achieve what you need to do."
What time was it, Joe? Random question.
Time is it? Let's see. Noon. It's about 6 o'clock right now in the afternoon. Or in the evening, I should say.
Sorry, someone else about to speak.
She's an archdruid, right?
Correct.
And did we leave anything behind when we went over here? Did we leave a cart or horses? I don't remember.
At the small inn, you did.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nelf's horse is over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was
Okay.
oh geez. The Old Mill Inn, that's what it was. When it was being attacked by the Beholders, you left your supplies outside in the forested area there, so the undead swarms wouldn't attack it.
Okay, because I was just thinking, I was like, if we didn't leave anything, we could ask her to tree teleport us wherever we're going next. But we should go back and get our stuff.
And how far away is Hearthcrest from where we're at?
From where you're at right now, it's about a week and a half. So, but with this area being safer, it should be fairly easy to traverse from here to there.
Woo! So then do we want to just head back to the town and then start going on our way?
I suppose you say.
Alrighty. So, with that, Juliana will thank all of you once again. She'll guide you back, taking the fastest. Well, actually, since you're here, she'll just tree stride all of you.
Yeah!
Back to the area. Tenny stays where he's at because he's going to go tend to the Druid Grove in the meantime while she's not. Juliana's not going to be there. Once again, thanking all of you for helping him and forgiving him. He feels really bad about it.
I'll
So-
just continue to compliment him.
So with that, all of you tree stride back to Midglen, or not Midglen. No, not Midglen. Back to the tap or the inn, and you find your horse, your cart. You can see that people are already repairing the small field and farmhouses and inn from when it was attacked by the Beholders and the swarms of undead. As you pack everything up, get all your things ready to go. Is there anything else you want to do in this area? Or are you headed out?
Nalf's good.
Yeah, I mean, just chatting with Juliana. I know she thanks us, but she still helped us with the Beholders, so thank her as well for everything she did in the tree stride and everything, and get moving.
Okay.
typical, like, promise to take care of the staff in, like, 500 words, just keep going on.
Yeah.
Promise going to take care of it.
Very fair. Very fair. So, with that, you head out on the on your journey. I will say, let me just double check. Nope. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, also you only have now that I realize you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 days of travel to get there.
Sick.
So with that, you travel your first day, picking up where you left off. The 10th of Stormtide, the entire day as you are traveling. Sadly, the sounds of the forest do fade away a bit, as the entire day on your first day is just nothing but like torrential rain just falling down on top of you as you had just cleaned everything. Your first day, that first evening was so nice, so beautiful, so serene. But the second night is definitely not that. It is nothing but rain. As you begin to make your way further and further into the Riverlands, closer and closer to the town Farthcrest. So, as all of you are traveling and then eventually get to your camp the following night, on your first night, is there anything in particular that any of you wish to... Oh, I forgot how to do things on here. Sorry, you want to give me a second? Bop, bop.
I have 2 things.
Okay. So, your first night at camp, it is raining. You set up your tents. You throw the tarps over that you need to in order to keep your supplies nice and clean and dry. But with that, you're at camp. What would you like to do?
Now would like to talk to Lila first.
Very good.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, so after they kind of get situated, now, I guess, Tanir, right?
Tanir, yep.
Is his name? Just chilling on his shoulder still, despite the rain. Would just kind of go over to Lila. I'm not sure what she's doing at this time, but he would just kind of like pull her aside from everybody else.
By the way, Tanir is like asleep on your shoulder.
Aww.
Like his tail's like curled around your neck. And he's just kind of like hanging right there.
Hey, Lila, do you have a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Great. And just kind of like walks away just a hair.
Yeah. A little, she'll like, I don't know if their umbrellas aren't a thing, but like, I don't know, some kind of like umbrella, and brings it with them so that if we're outside, we can be under the umbrella.
Nelf usually, Nelf isn't too bothered. He's just standing in the rain, like.
Oh, Lila has curly hair. She wants an umbrella, so she'll bring it.
That's fair. That's fair. As a curly-haired girl myself, I felt that. Yeah, so, just had, maybe 2 or 3 questions for you, if you have a quick moment.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I am really bad at asking for help with things, but I'm working on something. I'm writing something, and needless to say, of my many talents, writing is not my best. And I was hoping that maybe if you had a free moment, you could take a look at it.
Absolutely. What are you trying to write, and who's it for? Is it for yourself?
Not exactly. Sorry, I don't mean to be so vague on this, but it's not quite done yet. But when it is, I was hoping I could send it your way then.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it like a letter, a poem? That would be a little bit better to know what you're working on.
In a way. So what you said the other day when we were cleansing things. It's along the lines of a poem. I've been trying to do a lot of reading of all of those night books, and one of the things that I saw is that some knights, typically, they will write these epics, these poems for their lady. And I wanted to write Twig something for when we got to the Green Lady. And I don't want it to be bad. And let's just say my schooling was not traditional. And
Right.
I just want to... I don't know what to expect when we get there, so...
Yeah,
If I tell you the title, will you promise not to laugh?
I won't laugh, I promise.
He narrows his eyes.
I pinky promise. Will that help?
I'll take it. Alright. I have a title and 2 lines. Kind of like opens up his like little black notebook, I guess. And you'll notice that like a good half of the pages have been torn out.
Okay.
Alright. It is called The Legend of the Lady Bird and How She Soared Above Us All. And it begins. Nimble and noble. Treacherous and kind. 2 varied fates somehow intertwined. That's all I got.
That's a great start.
Yeah,
No, I love it. That's beautiful.
it's not stupid, right?
No, it's absolutely not stupid. What's really nice is you have a very clear vision and it's very focused. But yeah, definitely. How long are you wanting it to be? Something super short like what I read back at the cleansing, or like an epic?
I'm not too sure, if I'm being honest. I'm not
That's all right.
something that is going to be impactful, but not going to put everyone to sleep.
No, an epic doesn't put anyone to sleep. But yeah, I think this is great. I think this is an excellent start, and I think this would definitely be a perfect thing to present when you go see the lady.
Right, and if I work on it more, you'll help me out.
Yes, absolutely. There's even so we can look at some epic and poetry books when we get to Hearthcrest. I promise we can have our own like private study room, so you can kind of understand a little bit more like structure and different style choices, so that you can even not just the choice of your words, but the way you put those words together can be meaningful and impactful for when you read it out loud. I know that might have sounded like maybe intimidating, but I
Just, like,
promise
nodding
it's fun.
along, trying to keep up. Yeah, nope, I'm with you.
I don't know if you draw, but it's kind of like, or you. I don't think you write any music or anything, but it's like making art.
Consider myself a pretty good dancer. But...
Okay, so perfect. So with dancing, you can either like, she'll do like a quick little like step ball change. She's like, like with no flavor in it. She's like, you can just step, and then she's gonna like step ball change with a little bit of like, hips and like hands and everything. And it's like, or you can add some flavor. So that's what I was trying to say is words and poetry are the same thing. You can put them down and they can be very good, or you can make a just masterpiece out of it. And I think, you have the capability of doing that.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. And I appreciate it. I'm pretty confident on most things, but this is something I want to make sure is as good as it can be. And I appreciate your help.
Absolutely.
Second thing, you're pretty up to date on your Dowie writing, right?
Yeah, for the most part. Mm-hmm.
Great. just looking for one word, and if you could show me how it is written, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
The word for fear.
Mind if I have a page from your book?
And he'll, like, hand her his book.
Okay, and Joe, she will draw or write the symbol for fear in Dawi and then say it. I don't know how to say it, but yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, I can do that. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, and I'm so happy to help with any of this stuff. I want to compliment you. I know you're working on humility and all that, but I know Twig isn't she's a chosen daughter. So I know that's a little different than a biological one, but and you can see she kind of like rubs her hands together. It's a little awkward. I just think you're doing a really great job.
Thank you.
Truly.
It's a learning process. Kind of knowing when to step in and when to quite literally watch her fly. But I really do appreciate that. If you don't mind me asking, what your relationship is like? I mean, you haven't mentioned him too much, but what you have hasn't been the greatest about your own father. Sorry, I apologize if this is a step too far.
No, it's okay. It's really nice seeing how much a father is supposed to care. And when they do care.
Sorry, I thought I was muted. Oh.
And when they do care, the correct things to care about.
That means even more. And from someone who didn't even know his own to someone who seems as though it'd be better off without, I'm sorry. If you need anything when we head back there, don't hesitate to ask. I know
Thanks.
confronting someone like that might not be ideal.
I just really need him to listen this time. And I don't even care if it's about me. It's just I really need him to understand what's going on with the world. Hopefully that will actually get through to him. But I'm not sure.
Well, you're bringing home a very interesting group of friends. If anything, maybe that'll spark something in him.
That's true. Guess we have some clout amongst us.
And that's true. We do have dragon blood now. That's impressive, right?
Should be. And because it's ancient, it should be. But somehow it feels when it's attached to me, it doesn't. But that's not your problem. And I'm dealing with it. But thank you for listening. But I really...
Well, don't say that. You're a part of this. We're a part of you. I've learned in the past that if you try to carry these burdens on your own, you will suffocate under that pressure. Let us help you carry this.
She'll do a little smile to that because she knows what he's talking about even though they've never talked about it. Okay, you're right. I will do better about letting you all in with that stuff. It would probably be a lot easier.
That's a start. And Alf will kind of like go in to give her a hug.
Yeah. She'll hug him back.
Now I've had one more thing, but you can go to someone else in the meantime, Joe.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything they want to do?
Yeah. But it means I need to steal Lila again.
Dances on over to Eurydice.
Lila, you walk back into camp, and Eurydice's like, hey.
Hey!
Hi.
You would... Any particular reason you were dancing out in the rain?
Yeah, she
I
pointed
mean-
it out to me too. I thought it was a little weird, but I didn't want to say anything in the moment.
Have you not heard the musical Singing in the Rain?
No, I haven't. Actually,
Okay, we'll see it when we go to our rest.
Okay, right. Well, I wanted to talk to you about something. So,
Okay.
we have a fire, right?
In the rain.
Yes, you do.
Okay. You will, like, take Lila to go and sit by the fire. And she'll, like, sit down. And, gotta go through her. Yeah. She'll, sit down by the fire and she'll have Lucky, like, make sure that he's in, like, big, fluffy golden retriever form. So, like, her and Lila can both, like, pet him.
Oh.
And she'll kind of, move her hands in such a way that she's obviously casting some kind of magic. And as she's starting to cast it, she'll look at Lila and she'll kind of say, so, you've been having a lot of physical changes that have been going on from being on these kinds of quests and adventures with us so far.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling about it?
It's just kind of an addition to all the turbulence. I'm familiar with my image changing, but not when it's not in my control. So that's new, but I also never left Hearthcrest and everything else that has happened since. I don't know if it's just because it's not as big of a deal as, like, you know, your professor being one of the 13 and gonna destroy the world with the Dark One. Yeah, it's been interesting. I would say the beard is what shook me the most. Wasn't ready for that one.
The beard that never actually...
I was ready for it to happen, though. There was so much already going on.
Okay.
I'm okay, but yeah, I'm a little shook.
It seemed like you might be, so I wanted to show you something. I would have used a different power of mine, the one that actually helps me change my face, but I don't have that anymore. So I'll just do this instead. And as she'd kind of been, like, moving this magic around between her fingers, she'll, kind of hold her hands out towards the fire and use her kind of, like, control flame to create images in the fire. And she'll start off with, what she looked like, so it'll be this image of Eurydice, what she looked like pretty much before she got any of the tattoos, before she got anything weird, right? It's literally just this wood elf girl with, like, kind of almost brown hair that kind of goes blonde at the end, and no tattoos or anything. And she'll just show that image and go turn to Lila and say, so you met me when I looked like this, right? Do you remember that I look like that?
Mm-hmm.
And she'll kind of flick her hand and change the image. And then it will be what Eurydice looked like at the start of the campaign. So these red flowing tattoos, still brown eyes and normal hair, but this, and then the bag with the book, this tome. And she'll keep kind of moving her hand, and each time it'll flick to a new iteration. So then it's suddenly Eurydice with burning red eyes rather than brown ones, and then her hair kind of getting more red, and then at some point, this will be the first time I think that Lila's ever seen it, it'll be Eurydice with these very sharp features and reddish skin and these horns that kind of go slightly back and up, and the burning eyes again. And it'll just keep changing until eventually and slowly it gets to what Eurydice looks like now. And she's basically showing Lila all of these steps, all these small changes that took place before it finally got to where she is. And then she'll kind of hold that last image in front of her and then look at Lila and go, so, I've changed a lot too. And it can be really scary and really weird to have things just suddenly happen to you that you don't have control over. But, as you can see, sometimes they definitely aren't permanent. And they help you learn a lot of things about yourself. And really, it's all just one big process to just kind of learning who you are. And whatever happens on the outside, you can choose if you want to let that define you. So I just wanted to show you that it will be okay.
Oh, wow. That's really good to know. I had no idea that you went through all that. And in the moment, were you as calm and wise about it as you are now, or were you freaking out?
Absolutely not. No. No, definitely not. But I guess part of wisdom is experience, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you looked awesome, like just really fucking cool, like every single time, just so you know. At least you weren't Christmas. Or Wintermas, whatever. What do we call it? Winter's Crest. Yeah.
Winter's Crest, I think.
Yeah. Thank you. That does relax me a little bit that this isn't just a me thing I'm going through. It's just maybe a process.
I mean, I think so. It'll either you become comfortable with the changes, or, I mean, really the changes that didn't suit who I am didn't stick. You know? Either you adapt and they become part of you, or they already are part of you and they're now just more presented. Like the marks on your arm from Corellian.
Yeah.
Those are a massive improvement, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else will come with, if there's going to be like an addition with these or what, but it does really relax me that things just kind of work themselves out. I feel like I've been so well read for all my life and so prepared to be out in the world, and literally this past, what is it, a month has really proven to me that I was not, and you can't fully be prepared until you do it. But I'm really glad I'm with you guys going through it. And I'm sorry I wasn't able to be around when you were. I'm sure that was really rough.
No, it's okay. It's... The world itself is like a trial by fire, I suppose. You just kind of have to step into it and see what happens, but having friends and people that really love you is the best thing that you can have to get through that. And I might not have had you around, but I did have people who definitely cared about me and helped me and meant that I could get through all of that stuff. But we're all here now, and we're going to help you go through anything that you're going to go through, or that Twig is going to go through, or Nalfion, or anyone really. It'll be okay. And hey, now you have wings, too.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool addition as well. Thank you.
That's very cool.
she'll just kind of take her hand, and then I guess enjoy the fire with Eurydice, just feeling very happy and at peace that she's with these wonderful people who are really keeping an eye out for her.
Yeah.
Hey, amazing. Very nice. That conversation coming to a close, we'll go ahead and pop back to Nelfian.
He's gonna go over to Twig, wherever she may be.
Okay.
In this pouring rain. I assume inside the tent.
Pestering Alistair for more Kingdom of the Tassels
that's fair.
training,
And he's
as is her nightly ritual.
and he is allowing it to happen. He's continuing to play.
As he should.
Oh, you beat me again! You beat me again! Look, oh, are we done?
I feel like you're not trying anymore.
No, I'm definitely, believe me, I'm trying. I'm not someone who likes losing, if you haven't picked up on that yet. It's not my preferred form. Oh, Nelfian! Hello!
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just here to watch. I
All
heard
right.
another game.
Yeah, we can do another one.
Alright. Don't lose.
You have to
All right.
promise that you're actually going to try. This doesn't work if you don't try.
I am trying. I am. I promise I am.
I feel like you're so much worse at it now.
Maybe you're just getting better? Have you thought about that?
Alistair actually tried. Can I insight check him?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I inside check him.
Yeah, make an insight check.
It's my 14.
Oh, what's my modifier? That is 19.
Okay, both of you can tell he is trying. He actually is. He's just getting frustrated because he keeps losing.
Alright. Alistair, if you don't mind. Do you mind if I jump in?
Yo, Twig, do you
Well-
mind?
I mean, Nalfian's not really good at it, though.
Just like, well, I mean, listen.
I mean, if you want to have a game, though, we could do that.
How else am I supposed to get better if I don't play against the best in the camp? He like squeezes Alistair on the shoulder.
Okay, all right, I'm leaving. Somebody walks away.
Yeah, Nalfin will sit down. And he'll play a game. He'll play a quick round. And he will genuinely try.
All right.
Let me roll.
I'll let you roll. All right, we got our 3 rounds. You would be
All right.
using Alistair's deck against Twig. So with that, I'll have both of you make either a wisdom or intelligence check.
Ah, yes, my specialties.
You said you'd try.
Okay, I got a low roll. So that's a 14.
10? Okay. Yeah, Nalvian, you're trying your best, but even though you can tell that Twig got onto a little bit of a rough start, she's still in a more advantageous position than you are going into the end of the first round.
Ah, yes, I'm just warming up. Nalfin's gonna super focus.
All right.
Okay, well, I rolled another 10. It's fine.
Second
Is there
round?
3 rounds or 2 rounds?
There's 3 rounds.
Okay, well, that's worse. So what's that then? 12.
Oh.
12. Okay, well, this is not a good game for you, but even though it's not a good game, Nalfian is doing worse than you on a bad day.
Sorry about my dice. This dice hates me, apparently.
All right, second round. Going into the third round, Nalfian, you're gonna need a miracle to beat this out.
And I get my little +3 as well. Oh, +4 even. 23.
Put these dice over here.
What's wrong?
I rolled a
Matthew?
12. I don't know if you heard.
Oh, 12. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I know. Yeah, so sadly, Nalthian, you are not winning today. As you are,
Don't say it.
you're trying your best. You really are, but it is just not enough.
Yeah,
to
I just don't
best.
think this is a game for me, personally.
You are really bad at this game.
Now turning, almost forgetting for a second that something's on his shoulder. You are very observant.
Isn't
Thank
one of the tenets of your night book about humble?
And I humbly accept that I am not good at this game.
Ah, that's nice how you did that. That's good. I'll remember
Yeah.
that.
Thank you.
He goes back to sleeping.
Glad. Kind of pushing like the cards to the side. Delph's gonna like. I assume they were seated at a table thing. He's just gonna like pick up his chair and kind of move it next to Twig. I also just wanted to tell you how proud I am of you. What you did was great, and I hope that you feel a little bit of that yourself.
I just hope I can do it for Hazard's Hollow too, I guess.
I know you.
I don't know how different it's going to be there or how much worse, but maybe I can still do something there.
I think, if anything, this was the perfect test to know if you can. And you passed it with flying colors. Regardless, we're gonna get you there, and we're gonna make sure you feel as prepared as you can. But you should be proud of what you've accomplished. I'm proud of what you've done. But I did want to... My wife, Liliana, used to do this thing. And I used to think it was silly. But for her it worked. Something she picked up from her mother. And I don't know, I thought maybe something you'd... And he kind of takes your hand. So, when we get to Hazard's Hollow, or before then, if there's any time that you are afraid, or nervous, or you full of fear, and he's gonna like put his hand next to yours. We're gonna write this and say, I learned something. And he's gonna like draw the Dowie symbol for fear. And he's gonna do it slowly to make sure you can like catch on that he's very proud that he's able to do this. He's gonna draw it in your hand and on his hand.
That stroke needs to be over there a little bit more. Otherwise it changes the meaning.
He's going to erase his like air erase and then draw it the way that she pointed out. How about that?
It's better.
I'll work on it. But here, in our hands, all of the fear we have. All of that anxiety, uncertainty, doubt, right in the palms of our hands. Together, we're going to swallow it all. Can you do that with
You're not.
And then he'll just raise his hand to his mouth, and he'll swallow his fear.
And Twig will follow on after.
Now, instead, our hands are free to take on whatever it is that's in front of us. We swallowed down all of that fear, and it's gone. And it won't blind us from what we have in front of us. We have the strength to do what is needed. I never doubted that in you, Twig. But if you ever need to remind yourself, that's just one way to do it. And it just kind of smiles at her.
Just lean over and hug him.
And what about you? I mean, that whole thing with the green lady, do you think you'll be okay?
You know, he's just kind of like holding on to her. There's a lot of things in my life that I've been probably too confident about. This is something that I don't think it has anything to do with my confidence. I think it has everything to do with my actions. And I will do whatever it is that I need to prove to her that this right here, and he kind of like gestures to Twig while holding on to her. This is the most important thing. Taking back what is yours. Stopping the Dark One. Finding a sense of peace. That's what is most important. And if that takes me being best knight, I'll do what I can. And I just can only hope that she approves.
I hope she does. I don't see why she wouldn't.
But we'll see. I still got some work to do. The pride thing, we're working on it. But there's some other things I need to do. But as long as I have you, Eurydice and Lila, even Alistair, I'm not worried.
Well, it seems like Tina's gonna help you with that too.
Yeah, you know, I'm rather enjoying this. Kind of like pats him on the head.
Hey, whoa. I was sleeping.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like him a lot.
Hey, I like you too.
Nice. And Nalfi will just kind of laugh and he'll let go of Twig. Alright, it's been a very long day. And I don't want to lose again, so we'll let you go to sleep. Thank you for indulging me.
Well, I mean, if you ever want another game, maybe I could make modifications to make it easier for you.
Give Malvian a fucking handicap.
As humbling as that experience would be, I'll let Alistair jump in there.
I mean, maybe you could get him to give you some pointers too, right?
Well, Yeah. I'm sure he would love that. I'll think about it. I think having him here gives you a leg up in this competition that you are definitely going to win. I have no doubts. Good night, little bird. And he's gonna give her a kiss on the head. And then he will.
Bye.
Mission accomplished.
All right. Amazing. Adorable. I love it. It's so good. All right. So, with that, does anybody else have anything else they'd like to do this evening before Betty bye?
Before Betty, bye. Love. I don't think so.
Nope. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, we move forward. Let me go by hour here to our next day. All of you getting the chance to sleep in a little bit, and thankfully, after a whole day of torrential rain, the rain does subside. And with that, as you awake in the morning, there is small puddles here and there, but the sounds of the forest return. As you wake up and are ready to venture forward into another day. So, it's still a little chilly. It is about, oh my God, F2C. I always forget about this step that I have to do. So it's about 7 degrees Celsius or about 45 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's a little nippy. It's a little chilly, but it's nothing that a big fuzzy coat or a nice warm blanket can't solve. So with that, all of you head further into the Riverlands, continuing on your journey. So, as you begin your ride on this day, riding your mounts, having your supplies, following behind you, is there anything on this second day of your journey that anybody's trying to do, or are you just trying to get through the times?
Enough is good.
Good.
Yeah, I think I'm good too.
Yeah, I think we're just traveling.
We just vibing.
Okay. You indeed are just vibing. So, as you are traveling along the road, you can see that every once in a while there are caravans that pass you, merchants that pass you as you're driving or as you're riding about, friendly and kind, greeting you along your way. And you can tell that the closer and closer you get to Hearthcrest, the busier and busier things get. Any of the buildings that you've passed over the past couple of days have been smaller farmhouses, or just barns, anything like that. You haven't really come across a big city or village or even an inn really in the past day and a half. But the closer you get to Hearthcrest, you can see small little stores pop up that are just on the side of the road, with small patches of compacted dirt and hay near them in an effort to create like a small little like parking lot almost for carts that may want to stop and look inside. So as you are traveling about, there are a few small businesses that knick-knacky stores or general goods stores that you're free to stop at if you'd like to purchase a little something. But if not,
Knickknacks. What kind of knickknacks?
oh well, if you'd like to stop and take a look, that's definitely something you can do.
Now wants to stop and take a look. It'll be quick. It'll be a fast look. Here's what it's everybody down.
The one that, like, I don't know, they have like those like side of the road like fruit vendors, you know?
Yeah.
Is there when we're looking, if there's one that looks like an instrument store, Lila will kind of peek around there.
Yeah, okay. So we'll say that over the course of
For some jewelry.
over the course of the day, you would be able to find a store that happens to sell instruments, one that sells magical knickknacks, and one that sells fruit. I'd say that is totally possible. This close to a trade center.
It's just like the fruit that you buy on the side of the road is like the best fruit, so you know.
No,
True.
I totally understand what you're saying. I totally get it. I totally get it.
Side of the road, nothing better.
It's you. Okay. The one thing about the fruit, though, we'll do the fruit first, is it is not directly on the side of the road. There is a wooden like post with a board nailed to it, painted fresh fruit 2 miles that way, and there's like an arrow pointing down a road.
That's a little sus.
Let's go.
Sure, it's fine.
While they go down for the fruit thing, Lila will kind of take Alistair to the music store and be like, okay, help me out with something real quick, and kind of sneak away.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yuri 1000% sees them. I was like,
No.
potentially gonna
Yuri
go,
is
but
the
then she
specific
doesn't.
person she's trying to make sure it doesn't
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, never fucking mind. Guess I'm going to get fruit.
Yeah, Delph will take like Yuri by the hand and be like, yes, let's go get some fruit.
Why'd you say it like that?
Because it's such a funny visual.
You know, you just like go by and get like a
Family
crate of like
outing.
mangoes or like cherries and shit, like, you know, freaking vibe.
Maybe it's an orchard. Hey.
Wait, do you not have that in America where it's just like some guy in a van just selling fruit?
No, we have that. We have
No,
that.
I'm murdered.
It's like, why are we going to a whole ass orchard? Anyway, sorry.
All right. So you make your way down the road. Those of you that are heading that way, and you do eventually find there is a small shack sort of at the side of the road, and you can see further down the path there looks to be some type of like a vineyard, orchard, sort of like combination of several different fruits being farmed in this one area. And you can see sitting at the shack is what looks to be a bulkier half-orc woman who has this like bright red hair sort of parted down the middle. She's got like a straw hat sort of sitting on the back of her head. Just kind of arms folded, and as the group of you approach, she greets you with a smile. You can see the two tusks jutting out from bottom row of teeth. She says, "Well, hello. Can I happen to help you in procuring any type of fruits that I may be selling here at my stand? I'm assuming you must have followed the sign then, right?" She greets you with a smile. Just a general southern hospitality in the northern part of Iverion.
Kind of fruits she got.
You can see that there are a collection of fruits. There's a couple barrels of apples, as well as a couple of bags of cherries, and even some oranges. Oranges.
Gotta go for cherries. But, yeah, I don't know if she's like got them already, like, you know, prepackaged and all that shit. But,
She does, yeah.
Ask for some cherries.
Oh, you want some cherries? Of course. Here you go. She hands you a bundle of cherries, and she says, that'll be 4 copper pieces.
No, we'll pay.
No, fuck you.
Too late.
Think we'll pay for something.
Nope. And then Dalf looks over to you to see, do you want some cherries?
Oh, I will say, I did just get these the other day. You see in the vineyard over there, well, things have been pretty good the past couple of years, so I was able to hire one of them wizard types to come in, and they made what they call a little biodome of a sort, where I can grow things typically wouldn't be able to grow in Iverion. So I just got these in, and And you can see her reach underneath the small stand she's got, and hold looks to be this really, really dark red fruit that some of you would recognize as a pomegranate.
Oh,
Oh, you don't like pomegranates?
no, I think they're great.
Okay. Well, now I was looking at you to decide what fruit you want, so he could pay.
Yeah, sure, let's get pomegranates, because I think Yuri's a little bit scarred by apples, I'm not gonna lie. Uncle Greenleaf and his apple selling business. Yeah, Yuri just wants pomegranates.
Nalf will take an orange.
All right, for an orange, that'll be
so
one
funny.
silver piece.
Okay.
Thank you. Hands you an orange. And a
I
pomegranate?
told you that he was
Yeah.
the kind of guy who eats it with the skin on.
Ew!
He's
Why is he
not, I'm
raw
sorry.
dogging his oranges like that? That ain't cool.
Cool.
Eh,
We're cool with
I
that.
don't want to hear you say that.
Okay, anyway, I gotta move on. This is too stupid in my brain.
Let's just get a pomegranate, and then
Okay.
we can
Well, I
we can
want an
end this.
Okay, well, we get pomegranate, oranges, and cherries.
All right.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
You get one more silver for the pomegranate.
Got it.
Thanks.
A whole ass for salad.
All right. Anything else?
Let's get something for Lila. That's only nice, and Alistair. So Nalthian will get a couple more oranges. Like he'll get like you know, a bag of oranges.
Why'd you say it like that? A bag of oranges.
Why did this become the weirdest thing? We just want some fruit, man.
Yeah, he'll just get a bag of oranges for the road.
All right. 3 more silver pieces.
All right.
Anything else?
No, I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. Yeah. You buy your fruit and you leave. And she says, "Have a good day."
You too.
And then you leave. Okay. So then, hard cut to Lila and Alistair. She's dying downstairs.
Is she?
Like she's like wailing right now. It's really funny. Okay. So with that, you make your way into a small store, which you can see definitely sells a collection of instruments. It's a smaller one. And as you enter, there is, as opposed to like a bell that rings, you can see the door actually runs into a set of chimes that are above the door. So it makes this like ring, ding, 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 sound. It's very musical as you enter.
On the way there, Lila
yeah.
would explain to Alistair, she's like,
Yes.
okay, I'm
Yes.
not sure if this store will carry one, but I think we should get Eurydice a harp so you guys can start your harp practices. And I was thinking, because like we could totally get one in Hearthcrest, but they're they're not as going to be as like interesting, like a find. It's going to be more like standardized, which is really good, but I thought maybe we'd find a really unique one here if we can find one here.
Yeah, of course. Sure. Let's see if we can find something.
Yeah. Also, let me know if it's good or bad because I know nothing about instruments.
Yeah, I will let you know. Harps are a little hard to come by just because they're a specialty instrument. They're really hard to make. But who knows?
We give it a go. Just poke around and see.
Just gotta open the door and hope that something good is inside.
All right, and then chimes away.
Ding, 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 ding. And you can see sitting behind a small humble counter is looks to be an Air Genasi man. Has this like light blue hue to his skin. Shirt's kind of halfway undone. He has this large belt around his waist. His hair is like standing straight up, kind of like what I guess would be most closely considered like a faux hawk, except it's just like it's constantly shifting in the wind. The only reason it looks like that is because it looks like there's always like a breeze just around his hair, just constantly flowing back and forth, shaved at the side of his head. And you can see that there are what look to be 4 like wind instruments in front of him that he's just kind of moving his fingers and causing these small gusts of wind to sort of play the music from them. As you enter, he says, "Oh, well, hello. Welcome. Is there anything I can help you find?"
Hi, yes. Not sure if you carry one. It's totally okay if you don't, but we just wanted to kind of poke around and see what you had. Specifically, do you carry any harps by chance?
Oh, yes, I did just get a couple of harps in the other day. There was a troupe that, sadly their dreams of being a traveling group of musicians didn't work out, so they needed some money for food, so they're right over there.
Sad.
Happens to artists all the time, don't worry about it.
She's sad about it. She's like, oh, goddamn. So, okay. Good, go over.
Alistair's gonna not be offended by that, even though he really wants to be. Gonna walk over to the harps. Thank you. All right, let's see. And he looks at the two harps, and you can see that both of them are fairly similar. One is made of what looks to be more of like a birchwood, where it's this lighter, more light tan wood that has this sort of like silver filigree around it. Whereas the other one is a more darker mahogany with like a golden filigree around it. Both are similar in style. It's just a color palette thing. Do you mind if I just pluck it, play around a little bit? No, go for it. Thanks. All right. Alistair, he starts to slowly pluck and play a few notes on one, sets it down, picks up the other. Well, good news is they're both good enough quality. I can tell they've definitely seen better days. But either or, I think I think either would be great.
Okay. And one of them you said it was more like, which one looks more like Eurydice's like style? Like, there's like a gold and like mahogany one. Is that what you said?
Yeah, there's like a darker wood with gold, and then there's a lighter wood with silver.
Well, do you think lighter wood with silver would be better since she's like got like the white sash and the white tattoos now? Or do you think the gold because fire?
I think silver and birch, I think. That makes the most sense to me, at least.
That would be really pretty. Okay, let's go with this one. And then was there anything that you need or you want here? I don't know what other instruments you have or anything that you would want.
No, I'm fine. I've got my small things that I need, and plus, I couldn't take any charity. You guys have done enough for me, so.
Okay, sounds good. And then she'll turn around. We'll take this one.
And he kind of like, yeah, okay, all right. All right. And so the Air Genasi man says, oh, all right, very well. That'll be 35 gold pieces for the one harp.
Okay, and she will give him the gold. And then is this harp on wheels, or because some of them are, but I don't know. Can we wheel it out?
No. The harps that you are using are smaller harps. So they're harps that can be contained in a smaller case that could be worn like a book bag. So they're not full-size harps.
Thank God. I was like carrying around.
No, yeah. It's something that could easily, if you were sitting down, you could hold it and pluck away at it. It's definitely not a stand and move type instrument, but it's big enough. It's small enough that one person can carry it without too much issue.
Well, does it come with a case?
No.
She'll turn around to him. Do you happen to have any harp cases with you that you carry?
Harp cases. I might I might have a case for a larger instrument that I could maybe shape some filler, some cloth to fit it. If you can give me maybe 15-20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, sure. We'll start with that, and then maybe one day we'll just get her an official one. But that would be good, just because we do travel quite a bit. So,
of course.
Yeah, I just don't want it to get ruined.
Sure, and that'll be 15 gold for the case.
She'll plop 15 gold down for the wonky ass case. What a robber.
All right, one moment, please. And he'll head back in the back. And you can hear the sound of tools and saws and things just working back there as eventually he comes back out in about 20 minutes with a case. And you can see that you can easily set the harp inside. And it doesn't move that much. Obviously, it's not perfect. But it's definitely something that'll keep it safe in the time being.
Thank you. Okay. I'm so excited to give this to her. And then kind of heading out, maybe she'll like look to Alistair. Should we like wait for them at the cart and then do like a surprise and like hand it out? Or like how should we like get this to her? What do you think?
I think that, I don't know, maybe when we go to camp, that might be a good idea. Because then it'll be like, we're rested and, maybe she can, then when we're at camp, we don't have to worry about traveling with the harp. And then when we're there, I can show her a few things just as soon as she gets it.
Okay, cool. Where should we hide it then for now? Because we don't have a lot of space.
Well, and he's going to kind of peek out the door. They're not at the cart yet, so we could just throw it over a tent over it. But
okay, as long as you think that's a good idea. I don't want it to break.
I mean, I don't think it'll break.
That wasn't very confident.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You go hide it. I'm gonna buy some extra strings.
Okay, good idea.
All right.
And she'll hand him a few silver or whatever for the strings, and then go on to hide it.
you go to hide it. He comes back. He's got like an extra little like bag of strings, and he's like, "All right. So if something does break, I can fix it."
All right, and then if wood chips or something, I have mending. So
amazing.
We got this.
Go team. And he's gonna go for a high five.
Yeah, high five him back.
Crack. All right, nice.
Team effort.
Woo. All right. And how far away was that fruit stand?
I don't know, but I wonder what they'll get. Because, I mean, there's a lot of things that kind of come in and out of Hearthcrest, so we're probably going to get a wide selection. We don't have to really worry about if things are in season since there's a big trade hub.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just have to
Just a bag of oranges? Is that all you guys got?
And cherries.
And cherries, okay.
You guys didn't buy any of the pomegranates.
Oh, pomegranate. Love.
What a shame.
We did, but not brought them back.
All right, well, they'll just kind of sit and chill and wait for everybody. I think she'll ask Alistair after, like, maybe, like, a little bit of, like, doing something else. So, why? I like, know, like, the, like, external reasons why someone would be bothered by this. But, like, why were you so bothered that you didn't get a special gift thing from the dragon? You could have taken a talon or a crystal, too, like...
I don't know.
Oh my god. Do you guys hear those people screaming out?
Yeah.
I'll shut my window. Give me like 2 seconds.
Okay. Too funny.
I bet.
Okay. As much as I don't like to admit it, sometimes I can be a little immature. And I know it's hard to tell, but sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
What was that? Was that?
Nothing.
All right. Sometimes I can be a little immature, and I understand that about myself. And so sometimes when I see people get nice things, even if they are my friends, I sometimes get a little jealous. But honestly, at the end of the day, and it was something I realized last night, is good things not happening to me doesn't mean that a bad thing is happening to me. Good things happening to people that I care about is good things for me, if that makes any sense. And I know it sounds really easy and self-explanatory and something that someone who's like 5 should be able to pick up on, but, I'm a little late to a lot of the being a normal human being things. So, yeah, I that's the only reason. And I like to think I'm better now. Of course, would it be cool to have like wings or a small dragon who talks and acts like me in some instances? But that I don't think anyone would be happy about that except for me. But I don't know. I'm fine. I really am. It's just I don't know. All of you you're really cool, and I don't know.
No, I think that's really wise, and I don't think you should belittle yourself. Because, yeah, why, maybe that's a in your mind, a pretty foundational belief system to have. I would argue that, we ran into a lot of people who are way further unaware of something like that and are incredibly selfish. And I think it shows a lot that you were able to come to that conclusion on your own. A lot of people can't do that without maybe some interference. And you're really cool too. Like a gun?
Okay,
I don't know what to do with that.
I mean,
You're a cowboy.
Listen, I'm not a cowboy. I've never even wrangled a cow before, tied one up. I don't know what they do, even, if I'm being honest.
I didn't really read cowboy stories, so that wasn't my thing.
I like the idea of a cowboy. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, like vigilante kind of justice kind of thing?
No.
No?
No.
Like bandit?
No, I don't think that I like that. I like the idea of going into a town and I mosey in and I go to the saloon and I do a little bit of gambling and I win because I'm so fucking cool. And then...
Not because you're good at gambling, just because you're cool.
And then... some people, I don't know. And then I go out of the saloon and somebody's mad at me because I won and they say, you can't be here anymore. This town's only big enough for one of us. And I say, all right, partner. And they challenge me to a duel. And we take our 10 paces and turn and shoot. And I get nicked in my ear and my ear bleeds a little bit, but I'm okay. Because I was the last man standing.
Well,
or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of stupid.
It's not stupid. It is funny, but it's not stupid. Look, Nalfian's no cowboy, but I've seen him getting into some duels. So if you keep hanging around with him, I think you're gonna get what you were looking for.
No.
Oh, I'm not muted. That was funny. Excuse me?
I don't know. I really do enjoy being around all of you, but sometimes I think I maybe bit off a little bit more than I can chew.
I get that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't stress so much. You're doing great.
No. No thanks. I appreciate it. And you see him kind of furrow his brow a little bit and look up and sort of look around. And nod a little bit and then just go back to waiting. You're not sure what he was thinking or looking at, but he had
Can I read his mind? Channel of Divinity.
Really?
Can I?
I mean, you can.
I don't want to. Because clearly he had something on his mind. I want to read his mind. Okay. I'm doing it.
Oh man, that's a scary power for somebody to have in real life. Like somebody's having a private thought and you're just like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Unless it starts to get weird, then she's going to turn it off real quick. But
okay. You can choose within 60 feet. That creature must make a wisdom saving throw. On a success, you can't use this feature again. On a failure, you can read its surface thoughts while within 60 feet for 1 minute. During that time, you can cast Suggestion as an action on the target without expending a spell slot. Wow. Okay. Yeah, all right. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 5. That's a failure.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to send you a message.
Yeah!
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Also, while we're waiting, the other thing that Lila could have had besides wings, Joe, as long as it's okay for me to tell everybody.
go for it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Was what was it? Unbreakable bones?
Yeah.
Harder bones?
Your
and
bones would have turned to
A while.
platinum, same as the dragon.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
but we
I
sell
would've
your
had a-
bones, become rich.
Oh my god, sell my own bones. Jesus Christ.
Just
So
like
I
a
would have had
finger.
immunity to non-magical bludgeoning damage, and +1 to AC, which I really considered, but because I felt like the flying would be just the way she fights and everything. I was like, that'd be something I think for an Alfian, the
Oh yeah,
sturdy
man.
bones.
That put me at 20 AC.
Damn. And also you would have like immunity to non-magical bludgeoning damage. Like that's pretty fucking great. Like immunity, not even resistant. So I like considered it, but I was like, I feel like I'm gonna, because like with flying, then I can like get to you guys quicker to heal and stuff like that, or for resurrection and stuff. So or revivify, I guess that's the word. So I was like, that one I think just might be a little bit more handy with what Lila has. But so that was my reasoning. But I really considered the fucking steel bones.
I'm just thinking about the usability of, like, you know, immunity to bludgeoning and what you could do beyond just, like, you know, obviously in combat. It's just my first thought. You can just chuck them off a cliff and it'll be fine. No bludgeoning damage for you.
Use your body to open doors. Roll yourself to it.
Have like 3 people use Lila as a battering ram to like knock down a door. All right, there you go.
Oh. Okay.
I hope you're happy.
No. But I did it.
Yep.
Waiting on the oranges.
Yep. Okay. All right. Eventually, they return with a bag of oranges.
Oh yeah.
Some cherries.
It's a good day.
Well, I hope you're all hungry. Plops the oranges down.
I mean, I'll enjoy some.
All right.
A little picnic.
Aw. No one's getting scurvy on my watch. Yeah, Nell
Jesus.
says it. He says that out loud. That's in character.
Okay.
I'll have an orange.
Thank you. You were to say
Sorry,
that.
it took me a
supposed to
second
be
to
a laugh.
realize what was happening.
Okay.
All in a bit of a silly, goofy mood, I guess.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh, that's too funny. Okay. So as all of you are just sitting by your cart, just having this small exchange, you can see that there is what looks to be a traveling merchant behind you. He's sort of riding on top of a horse, and then tied to his horse, just with like a rope. There's a donkey behind him. Has these two not merchant. Has this 2 large chests sort of strapped on each side. Traveling merchant, definitely of not the cart variety. This guy definitely does not have nearly enough money for a cart. But you can see the you can see the half elf man. He's got a little bit of like longer, scruffier hair, clean shaven face. Definitely older, maybe some crow's feet on his sides. With a little bit of a rounder face. He sort of looks down at the group of you, sort of narrows his eyes a little bit, and you can kind of hear him say under his breath, are those, is that? Huh? And he just kind of shrugs, and then he keeps walking on his way unless somebody says something to him.
Heck yeah, man. I'll see what he's got. Now, if you will just say, "Oh, pardon me, sir. If you're selling, I mean, I'm looking."
Oh, no, I'm not right now. Sorry, I like to get to cities where we've got stands so I can set all this up. But I'm sorry. I just you look Well, you match. How do I even say this? There was a bloke. Maybe a couple days ago. Was asking around. Near Hearthcrest. Somebody that asking about people that looked a lot like you. That's all.
You want to run that by me again, friend? Do you recall what this person looked like?
Didn't get to see his face. He wore a mask, a helm. It did have 2 horns sticking out. Tiefling, I believe. It seemed rather well-meaning. It didn't seem nefarious at all. But yeah, you're just asking about people that looked a lot like you, and just odd.
Well, did you happen to know which way he was heading?
Seemed like he was lingering around the city for a bit longer, but then I think he said something about heading north for something if he couldn't find you in that time.
Well, guess we'll run into him one way or another. We're headed that way ourselves. Appreciate the information.
Of course, of course. If I remember correctly, I believe he had a what was it? Big old big old mole at his side. A big hammer. See him, like I said, horns. Wearing a heavy armor as well, and like I said, a maul, M-A-U-L.
Sounded like a mold. I was like, that's not nice.
Had a big old mole.
Big old fat juicy one. Sitting there, run, flop and center on his face.
Mole. Chop it off and make a bowl of guacamole. Anybody else ever seen Gold Member? Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yes, I've seen it. I know what you're talking
All
about.
right. Nice. Okay.
Now we'll kind of like note that description, and thank the man one more time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, of course. Well, safe travels, and we'll just continue heading westward.
Well, guess it's not too hard for people to start asking about us at this point. But I think we should just keep our wits about ourselves as we go forward. Well-meaning or not. But now we'll kind of clean up the orange peels and get everyone ready to head out if we're ready.
What do you mean? They're biodegradable. What do you mean clean up?
Oh yeah, never mind.
Throw them in the ground.
Tosses them back on the ground. Right in the middle of the road.
Can horses
From
eat
someone.
horse peels? Can I give it to my horse?
The fuck?
I don't
know. I don't want. I just okay. They're on the ground. Never mind.
Give them back to Elowen.
Wait, we should have bought the horses apples.
Oh no, it's completely safe for a horse to eat oranges. In fact, they like them.
Is it? Oh, okay. Then yeah. Then Alfie will give the orange, like a couple oranges, to his horse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All the ponies getting orange.
Oh yeah. Nice little treat.
This is so silly.
Yeah. Well, it's excellent source of vitamin C for horses as well.
Hell yeah.
They're very beneficial. All right.
Horses aren't getting scurvy.
That's right. No
Horses
scurvy
aren't
for
getting
my
scurvy
horse.
either.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
this is too dumb. Let's just move on.
Unless there was the magic knick-knack shop. I don't know if you wanted to check that out.
Oh shit, no, okay.
Yeah, we'll check out the bed. Knick-knack.
Oh my god.
We don't need to roleplay. What does he got?
All right.
Give us everything.
Well, the older turtle woman who owns the shop sells a collection of different things. So I'll just name off like 5 of the things that she has, and then you can tell me if you want any of them. So the first thing is where's it at? Okay. So this thing is odd, but she does have a blood-stained dress, which she claims that despite it being found in ruins that had been, destroyed for who knows how long, undisturbed for centuries, it's still vibrant and a stunning blue. It will never get dirty aside from the bloodstains that are there, so that could be a vibe if you want it.
Pretty dirty. I don't think there's any other dirt that you'd be like, oh yeah, that's fine.
You can see she
The
takes
lads gets
like a
it.
clump of dirt from outside and like rubs it in the dress, but it just falls off and doesn't stain it at all. There is also a she has a like a child's puppet, which is normal and for the most part, except it has a third eye on its forehead that every once in a while it blinks.
No thanks.
That's super haunted.
Yeah.
There is also a miniature mechanical model of a city that when you it was found in ruins far from here, but one of the things that you can do is you can twist the bottom and you can see that all of the people of the city will begin to move around and go about their day-to-day lives. However, the other thing you can see is there's a large snow globe with like an oak base that when you shake it, the snow begins to fall lightly, and then there's eventually a man that comes out of the farmhouse and begins to do his work on the farm. And the final thing is like a wood chip, but it works like a magnet, even though it's not metallic in nature. So like you can it'll cling to like your sword.
Okay.
These are knickknacks.
They are knickknacks.
Nalf will buy the snow globe.
Okay. 3 gold pieces.
And he's gonna hand that to Eurydice. I mean, it's pretty. You're pretty.
Oh.
That's all I got with this one. I'm sorry. I just wanted to I was expecting there to be more here, but I hand it to her.
No, it's really pretty. It's really nice. She'll shake it and look at it. Yeah, she appreciates it. It's pretty, and she kind of blushes a little bit. She can tell he's trying.
Mm-hmm.
At least it wasn't the dress. You look great in that.
Mm.
Your best covered in blood.
That's so weird.
Jesus.
But yeah, no. He wasn't trying to be sarcastic at all. He was trying to be genuinely meaningful.
Yeah. I picked this flower right over there is where it grew.
She obviously appreciates it, and she'll just walk up and give him a kiss and be like, "It's okay. It's really nice. Thank you."
It's okay.
He seems I don't know. Okay.
The thought that counts.
I'll say the
Yeah.
Are true.
The last thing you see as you're walking out of the knickknack store is the turtle woman says goodbye.
Nice.
Jesus.
Yeah, you missed out on that, so congratulations.
Wow.
You can hear outside there is a set of wooden wind chimes that sort of cling and clang together, but depending on the way that the wind is blowing, the way that the sounds chime, the way that they sound are different. So that's just a little
cool.
interesting thing that you see as you're on your way out.
Yeah.
Let's saddle up and get a move on.
Last thing I'll say you see as you're leaving the small little cluster of merchant stalls and vendors, you can see there's a group of kids standing around what looks to be a small temporary stage, where you can see there's a large curtain set up around it and a wall that is maybe waist high, and you can see that there are little hand puppets that are coming out, and they're performing little scenes, stories from history about brave knights fighting dragons and saving princesses, and you can see all the kids are just enraptured in the story that's happening.
I love it. That's cute.
Yeah, no, we'll definitely slow down to at least catch a few scenes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see.
Study the nights.
There's one scene where the knight of the morning is having a conversation with his horse, Marigold, and the two of them are going back and forth about what the best strategy is, and they even sing a little song together about being brave and valiant, but making sure to be wise and not just to run into anything. Because the knight always wants to dash into battle, but the horse Marigold has to remind him to be wise.
I love that.
They have a little musical number together. And then there's a choreographed puppet fight between the knight and the horse and the dragon. And you can tell that the dragon is more like a Chinese dragon, because you can tell there's 6 people that each have a stick as they're moving it around, the knight and the horse. It's a lot of fun. There's definitely a lot of spectacle in this children's theater puppet show.
Yuri wants to lean over to what the fuck is the dragon's name? The little one on Nalf's shoulder.
Tanir?
Tanir. Yeah, she'll lean over and go, you could be in the puppet show. You'd make a really good dragon.
Oh my god.
Wait, but I mean, I don't disagree, but I'm not a puppet. Isn't that cheating?
I mean,
It's called
maybe?
friend.
So you just want me to hold on to a stick, and you move the stick, and I pretend I am not alive? Is that what you're asking me to do? I'll do it. It sounds fun, but I just want clarity.
Well, we could do the show. Wait, Lucky, could you be a horse? Like a talking horse.
I've never tried before. I don't know if I could get that big, but
Well,
I'll try.
You could try it. She just point at one of the horses and go like that. That is your general shape.
Okay. He's able to turn into a horse the size of a golden retriever.
Oh,
He's like a miniature horse.
Oh, Shetland pony.
Yeah.
Ah,
He's very tiny.
Now she'll point at it and go, "No, there you go. It's your noble steed."
he looks back at his big giant horses behind him. I don't know about that.
Hey,
Well,
wait
just
a
in
minute.
case.
Wait a minute. Let me.
Same.
And you can see Tanir sort of flies off Nalfian's shoulder and sits on the back of Lucky. And he goes,
oh, there we go.
yeah. And Lucky lifts up on the 2 back legs and starts to run at about 10 feet. 10 feet every 6 seconds. Not a very fast animal.
Jesus Christ.
And we'll sing a couple lines from whatever the musical number they just.
Fucking
We just did a
wildest thing.
reenactment of this puppet show.
If any of those kids turn
Steal the
around.
audience away from the puppet show.
Yeah, Nalfian, make a performance check real quick.
Oh no!
I'll say with advantage because there's a fiery horse with a dragon
Oh,
on the
hell
back
yeah.
of it.
That would have been tragic.
Isn't
Oh,
he good
nice.
at
Okay.
these?
Yeah, I actually have a +5 and oh my god, a +5 in performance. That's a unnatural 20.
Oh, nice, yeah. And some of the kids turn their heads and they're like, "What? No way! Oh my god, that's incredible!" And you can see the director of the puppet show comes out from behind. He looks at you now and he's like, "Hey, cut that shit out."
Sorry, it's just yep, my bad.
You're too talented. Sit down.
Well, yeah, all right, sorry.
Oh,
We'll stop singing.
Man. Oh, it's so funny. What has happened this session? All right, so
Yeah, get on the road
This is-
now.
If we needed an animated session, I want it to be this. Just
Yep.
the sheer amount of
yeah.
ridiculous visuals.
Oh god, yeah. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. You all now finally make your way out of the small cluster of merchant stalls and puppet theater and head back on the road. Until eventually, you get far enough along in your journey that eventually the evening does come, and you are able to up, maybe. Boop. There you go. Make your way back to camping for the night. So, with that, you set up camp for the second night. And is there anything on the second night that all of you would like to do?
Yes. So once we're all a little bit more settled, Lila will get Alistair to help her, and then the two of them can go over to Eurydice and present the harp gift. So yeah, just checking it to make sure it's not broken. I don't know what Eurydice is doing, but I think they'll kind of come up behind her and say, "Turn around, we have a surprise."
I think Yuri has to fight back a little bit of a fear reaction, because surprises in this line of work is not great. But she was probably just sat by the fire with Lucky, but she'll like turn around and then be like, "Oh my god.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Do you like it?
It's so good! Oh my god!
Nice.
Wow, where did you even get that? When did you get that?
There was a little music store while you guys were getting the fruit. We just ran in there to see if they had anything. And then I don't know if you guys want to do like a lesson tonight or something. But yeah.
Oh my god. She
I
looks like she might be crying a little bit.
Oh.
Well, here, I can let me teach you the basics at least, and then a small song, and then the rest after that, it just comes to you, you know.
Okay. He's gonna like kind of wipe her eyes, so she's not crying. She's trying to like hide it, but she will like one arm around each of them, like hug Alistair and Lila.
Yeah, Lila will hug them both too. And then she'll kind of sit by the fire during the lesson. She'll probably be like writing more of her, what is that called? Thesis thing, and just kind of like enjoying the music.
Enjoying might be a strong word.
Enjoying the lesson, hearing the good music from the lesson.
Okay. But yeah, Yuri will sit and she'll put her whole like attention and like focus into it, and it obviously means a lot to her. And she's super happy.
Mm-hmm.
Do I roll like a performance or something just to see how well she like picks it up?
Yeah, so we'll say that you and Alistair, you go back and forth a little bit, and he does his best to give you as many pointers as he can. And he says, this is a really easy one that I can teach you. It is called the, let's see, what's a good one? The Maiden of the Valley. I think that's probably the easiest one, and who knows, maybe a couple months from now, things go to shit. You got to make a couple of coins. It'll be one that if you play in any Iverion tavern, people will be pouring out their pockets just to hear it again and again and again. And it's really easy. So what you got to do is just kind of pluck there. You want to pluck here, and then he just kind of goes back and forth, just piece by piece by piece, showing you. And it's really simple. It is 4 notes that are just played in a different order every other verse.
Okay.
And so it's super easy to follow. You just have to, harps are a little bit more complicated. So you do your best to follow along, and I'll have you go ahead and make a performance check now.
Okay. She'll like say, I guess we'll see how much I got from my mother. That's not awful. That's a 12.
12. Okay. It is it's slower than what the song should be played at. It gives it a little bit more of a softer, more dramatic tune to it as you play it a bit slower. But luckily all of the notes are there. Nothing is wrong. And as you play it, Alistair does sing along as you're playing it, moving in slower as you're doing it, and eventually as you finish it, he says, that was great. Believe me, you did better than I ever did my first time.
Well, you're a good teacher, so and I'm what?
Thanks. Nothing. Listen, I'm only as good as my students are. I mean, listen, the only reason I could teach Twig anything about kingdoms and castles is because she was so good at it. I mean, I taught her everything I knew in about a week, and now I cannot even beat her once, even if I try so incredibly hard.
She is a fast learner. Oh, definitely.
And you are
I
too.
appreciate that you keep playing that. Thank you. I don't know. This is really important. It's like I don't have a lot from my mum, but this is one of the things that I could have. At least connect to her somehow, you know?
Passion's important for art and music, and helps stay connected to it. So, I'm sure you'll be an expert in no time.
She'll just, like, smile, and then I guess she'll just, like, keep practicing and try to get better at it and keep up practicing and stuff.
And he'll smile and he'll correct you a few times, but after a while you get it, you know. Where this song, at least in terms of the mechanical part of the song, knowing the notes, when to play them, when to sing what, that you've got down after an hour of practice. The thing where performance comes in now is whenever you're trying to sell it in front of a crowd. That's really where performance is, because you can be a great technical player, but not be able to win over a crowd. And so if you ever do go to perform, that's why you'll be making performance checks. All right.
Okay.
So, with that, you plucking away, practicing, Alistair's going to get up and he's going to attempt to find Nalfian.
Yeah, I think during this time, Nalfian would be like, just kind of hanging near Twig, just studying one of his like few night books.
Mhm.
So he's just reading right now.
And Alistair will approach, quietly and say, Nalfian, could I borrow you for a minute?
Just kind of closes his book. Yes, what can I do for you? Just kind of stretches as he gets up.
I was just hoping we could do some late night training. I feel like I'm a little dull. I'd like to
Really?
Yeah.
Smile just creeps across his face. All right. That we can do. No alternative reason, right?
Oh no. I just wanted to, like I said, a little bit more practice.
All right. We can do that. And Nalf will get up and kind of unsheath Whisper. Come on. And he'll lead him just a little ways away so they have a little bit more space.
All right, so I wasn't being entirely honest.
All right. Well, don't think you're getting out of it now.
All right, and he draws his short sword, the flame tongue sword, and participates in a little bit of the sparring, but you can definitely tell that he's a little distracted.
Yeah, after a few kind of like slashes and parries, Nalf will just slow down. All right. I can tell your heart is nowhere near in this. What's going on?
It was just something I was thinking about earlier, and I was hoping to get your advice on it.
All right. Go for it.
So, you all are so incredible in the way that you can do things, and the way that you can adapt to things, and things you're capable of. And you're always in the thick of it. You're always doing something at the forefront for the betterment of, like, everybody. And I'm gonna be really honest, I'm worried. Not about all of you, I know that you can handle it, but I am worried that I can't.
Alistair, I lied, I do. I understand self-doubt as much as the next guy. But, I mean, hell, look at what you've done in the matter of only a few weeks. I was very much like you. I was lying, cheating, stealing my way to get what I thought I needed. And it took me a very long time to figure out that I didn't need to do those things to be, well, to be me. And I wouldn't consider myself the best knight yet, at all. I still have my vices and I'm working through it, but I don't see why you can't do the same.
Well, that's kind of my point. I don't think that I need to pretend to be somebody that I'm not.
You're not pretending.
I mean, I kind of am. I'm playing the hero, and that's not.
Alistair, what you've done isn't pretend or playing. You've been alongside us every step of the way. You've been instrumental in helping since we've met you. You
I know,
led a group of soldiers, whatever you want to call them. You led a group of people. We helped save a city. We just purified a corrupted land. You've been with us every step of the way.
no, but I didn't lead them. Blossom did.
You were there.
Yeah, I was there, but
Why are you downplaying your accomplishments?
because
Life doesn't just turn around overnight, Alistair. It
I know,
takes
but-
time and steps.
what I'm saying is I don't think that I should be here anymore. I really think that I could do so much more good if I went back to Midglen, to where the Children of the Flame are, and I did something with them. I don't think that I have what it takes to be at the forefront every single day. It's been 2 weeks, maybe? And Nelvian, I'm gonna be really honest, I feel like I'm about to break. I know that for someone like you, you can handle it, but I don't think I can. 3 weeks ago, my biggest worry was finding somewhere to sleep and something to eat. And now, at the flip of a coin, I have to change everything. I have to be at the forefront and do everything I can with all of you that have been dealing with this for longer. I don't want to break an oath or go against my word, but I just feel like I could be more useful somewhere else.
Alright. I hear you. I understand what you're saying. I can't make a decision for you. But I understand feeling overwhelmed and your skills are great. We can all always improve, but if you feel as though you can put those skills to use and be of help better somewhere else, I'm not going to stop you. I think you've just proved to me right here that you are on the same level of care and heroics, if you want to call it that, as we are. You want to do good, Alistair, right? You want to help people? Then you go where you think you are going to help the most. And you do a damn good job at it. And if that's in Midglen, or if that's with us, or anywhere else, I understand. I don't think any worse of you. Hell, I'm impressed by the fact that you are able to... You're able to have such a tough decision presented to you, and look at you. You're thinking it out, you're talking it out, you're weighing your odds. Wherever you go, you're going to make a difference. So you don't need to feel guilt. But I do want to make it clear that if ever you chose this life, you'd be damn good at it. But I also understand that right now, it might not be for you. Do what you think is best. And now Finn's gonna, like, put a hand on his shoulder.
What do I say to them, though?
The truth. What you told me. Just be honest about what you want to do. You're not breaking any oaths. You're serving it just somewhere else. You're still fighting the same fight as we are. You're just at another end of the battlefield. And there's nothing wrong with that.
So what you're saying is a letter wouldn't be the right way to do it, right?
No.
Okay. All right.
You... Absolutely not. I think we're all close enough now that you can go in there and explain to everyone how you're feeling. Not everyone can be frontline. And that's alright. An army, a troop, whatever, is just as strong at every position. You understand that?
Of course. I do. I do.
And I can promise you every single one of them, they will understand. I mean, hell. Look at them. Their hearts and kindness are beyond compare.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Now we'll, like, give him a nice little chop across the chest. You got this.
Ow.
Alright, well, okay, if you're gonna leave, you're gonna have to make sure you're still training every day, because this shit... You gotta toughen up.
All right. I know.
And Alfred is smiling, by the way.
Yeah. Alistair's just tense right now. He's very tense.
Listen. I mean everything I say. You're not breaking any hearts. You're not breaking any oaths.
All right.
You got this.
Okay. And I suppose with that, Alistair's going to head back into the camp.
And now we'll follow. An old sheath whisper.
Okay. Excuse me, everyone. Group meeting.
When did we ever
Post-haste.
call it a group meeting?
Huh?
I guess right now we start calling it a group meeting.
Now it's a group. Okay.
Is everyone here?
I will put her book away or whatever and come over.
No, put down the harp and come over.
We'll gather at the fire.
And he's gonna sigh, and he's gonna look to Nalfian.
Just gonna give him a reassuring nod.
And he exhales and says, I have something I'd like to say. And I hope that you'll hear me out from start to finish before you say anything. I think that all of you are incredibly talented and powerful and awesome, and like in the literal meaning awesome, not like cool, but literally awe-inspiring. And I have been moved by each and every single one of you in different ways. And I feel silly saying that because I've only known you for such a short time, but you all have this impact on people. I feel like you don't fully realize. Just being around you, someone was a nobody can feel like they're finally somebody. That they can stand up against the Dark One and they can stare him down and not be afraid. But I think that I may have overestimated my own fortitude. And I believe that my skills as a person, as a fighter, as an entity would be better used somewhere else. I'd like your permission to go back to Midglen and to serve with the Children of the Flame. And I know what you might say, that I can do this, that I can be here, that I can do the thing, but I just... Like I said earlier, 3 weeks ago I was a nobody. And now I'm thrust at the forefront, and I still haven't fully come to terms with that. And I don't think that I can handle that. So I don't want to break any promises to any of you, because you all helped me realize who I could be, but I just don't think I'm strong enough to be at the front of all of this. I said, I think my talents would be better served with the Children of the Flame. That'll kind of like not look at anybody and just look to the ground.
I think that if that's where your heart is bringing you, then you should go. Wherever you feel like you will thrive is where you should plant yourself and grow. Even if you'll be very missed. I'm glad we got to know you, and this isn't goodbye, it'd be just see you later.
I'll nod at that.
Nalfian will kind of walk over and just put his hand on his shoulder again. Was that you, Joe?
No, it was not. Oh, they're fireworks.
Oh my god, it scared me.
Whew.
Yeah. Nalfian will go over and put his hand on Alistair's shoulder and just say, I think you are doing exactly what is right. What is right for you. Best thing we can do in this world is follow our heart. And I know you're gonna do great. Just cut back on the drinking and the gambling for me, will ya?
Yeah, but I mean, that kind of goes against this big fantasy I had for being a cowboy, but that's okay, I can do that.
I think that fantasy is, kind of going against it quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie. Already.
And now Focus kind of give him a smile and give him a little nice little bro hug.
Yeah.
But then, like, kind of nudge him in Eurydice's direction.
I know that I made the oath not just to everyone, but especially to you, and part of the reason I want to go to the Children of the Flame is I know that you know you can count on me. And we all know that there are people who are a part of that organization that we can't count on. And I want to make sure that if those people need to be there at the final battle, that we can count on all of them. And you have other things you need to worry about. So then, maybe I could be your voice there? To a degree, obviously. I don't know. Maybe that's stupid. I don't know.
No, it's not stupid. I'm gonna miss you a lot, okay? I know you swore that oath, but I see what you mean. I was questioning if maybe the Children of the Flame would be the best place for you to go, but now that I look at it, they need more people like you. And at least if I knew you were there, I'd know there was at least someone that I felt I could trust and who actually is trying to uphold those ideals for real, rather than just people like Draven Hunt. You are reliable, and I do trust you. I don't want you to leave, maybe selfishly, but if that's where you think you need to go, and that's where you can do the most good, and that way maybe we could actually feel like we could trust the Children of the Flame, then you're probably right.
And Alistair's gonna, like, hug you very tightly. He's just gonna say,
I just want you to know, and I hope this is not weird, but you're like the best mom I've ever had.
Oh, no. It's okay. It's not weird. I'm so proud of you as well.
Oh no, please don't say. Oh, oh, oh my God. God, why do you have pepper on your shirt? Why is there pepper on your shirt? Oh, oh, what were you making?
Hey.
Why'd you cook so sloppily? Oh my goodness. Oh.
Oh. She's crying a bit too, not gonna lie.
Here, So I've had a bit of time today, and I didn't just want to leave you high and dry with the heart, because... anyway, I made this. I know it's not here. And he hands you what looks to be a small journal, and most of it's empty, but you can see that it's definitely a journal for a musician, specifically for writing and keeping track of music. And he says, there's about 5 songs in there that I was able to copy down for the harp. And there's space in the back for you to write some of your own music if you
want. I will say that one right there, number 5. That one's an Alistair original. So just make sure to give proper credit where credit's due if you go to perform. Okay.
Of course,
Okay,
I will.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Nalfian, I want you to know that and he kind of reaches into his bag and he hands you a small wooden contraption. And he hands it to you and he says, "You kick my ass every morning in training, and now I think it's only fair that you let Twig kick your ass every night."
You know what? You're right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And now he'll hug him.
Yeah, and he'll hug back, and he'll look to Twig and say, "Twig, you haven't said much yet.
I mean, she was also waiting for an opportunity to be able to go over and hug him.
Okay, all right, okay, cool.
But, yeah, no, I just everyone else is doing shit.
That's fine.
But yeah, she would go over, hug him.
Thank you for everything.
And
I've never really had someone to just be, a trader in these things. I don't know. Thank you.
of course, and your training doesn't stop here. Listen, you very quickly outpaced me, so here, I'm gonna give you a list of 3 people that I know in Hearthcrest that will be able to give you a run for your money before the tournament, all right? If you can beat those 3 people, I know that you can beat everybody who's going to be at that tournament.
I mean, are they also gonna be there at the tournament?
Probably not. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure they're banned from any Kingdoms and Castles tournaments.
Wait, why though? I wouldn't want to also be banned.
No, you
Would
won't
it
be
be
banned.
bad then to
No.
go to them?
No, they got banned because they cheated. So if you can beat a cheater, you can beat anybody, right?
Okay.
All right. And he'll, out of a different notebook, he'll sort of tear out a page and fold it up and give it to you. And it has the names and stores where those people are located that you can go to when you get to Hearthcrest. Yeah, exactly.
Like, give me a badge.
Yeah, they'll give you their card that shows that they're banned from all Kingdoms and Castles tournaments.
I know, I don't want that card though. What do they think I'm banned?
And he'll turn to Lila and he'll go, "I'm out of things.
That's okay.
I just, if I can depart, giving you one thing, it's that, you are very pretty. And, that's the thing I can give you."
Nalfian will resist. Let him have his moment.
All right. I'm gonna go now.
She will walk up to him, kind of take his hands, lean in, give him a kiss, pull him in for a hug, and then whisper in his ear,
I read your mind earlier. I knew you were gonna leave.
His eyes shoot up. And
Jesus Christ. That's so funny.
and he's gonna as he's in there, he's gonna whisper back. He's gonna be like, "I was just gonna ask if it was too late to stay, but you know what? You made the decision really easy on me." And he'll lean back.
Well, I don't want to see you go. But I want to see you thrive. I'm excited to see you again.
I'm excited to see you and all of you again. I really cannot say how appreciative I am of what you've done for me. Please, please, please do not forget the impact you can have on people. Just remember the guy who was kicked out of the cart and was thrown into the mud and said some very, very offensive things in front of a child. And look at the person who's here now. This happened in 2.5 weeks. You all change people. And I'm very happy that I was lucky enough to be around all of you. So, thank you. All right, well, I guess I'll see all of you soon.
Be safe.
I will. I will.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome. And with that,
And don't get thrown out of more carts, please.
no, you want to know why? He saddles up on his horse. I don't need a cart anymore.
Bring some oranges with you.
Wasn't he sharing one of our horses? Like,
No, I think he had his
wasn't
own.
he?
Pretty sure he had his
Okay.
own.
He does now.
Yeah, it's like, there's only 3 of you, so I think you can share between. I can have this
he
horse,
rode with
right?
Blossom, so yes, he did.
Oh yeah, he does have his own horse.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Blossom didn't need the horse anymore. Blossom can teleport and shit now. She didn't need it. She's got that VIP pass around Illica.
I was just like, it's really funny if he just rides away on one of our horses. It's like,
You know,
okay.
That's not befitting, but
you can put the paladin in Alistair, but you can't take the rogue out of Alistair. You can't.
Yep, still stealing.
He's just so confidently though, like, yes, always my horse. Lovely. With that, he'll smile on all of you and wave, and he'll rummage around in his bag, and he'll kind of put on a hat,
Oh,
and he'll flick
The
it,
cowboy hat.
and
Aww, cute.
he'll finger gun, and then he'll be like, oh, that was kind of lame, and he'll put the hat back, and then he'll be like, bye everyone. Thank you so much. Oh, really glad I didn't do that in a letter. Oof.
you don't say.
Yuri 100% followed up with her mum status, and she put 100 gold in his pocket when she hugged him.
Oh. Oh.
He's gonna spend it all so quick, but at least it's
He
there.
better not. He fucking better not. He'll have Malkin's voice in the back of his head the next time he goes to gamble.
Oh god, that's too funny. All right. Well, Alistair now has 115 gold. Hell yeah.
Move
Oh
up in the
boy.
world.
All right. All right. So with that, Alistair rides off into the evening, headed back towards Midglen, in an effort to catch up with the Children of the Flame before they depart, to hopefully join their ranks. And who knows, maybe he'll also head to Sandpoint and run into another person who's heading there. We'll see what happens.
Just remember, Children's Flame.
Yep. Alrighty. So, with that, all of you settle in for the night. Is there anything else anybody's talking about in the circle while you're all there?
I don't think so. I think, I mean, happy for him, but Lila's kind of still sad, so she might just kind of like continue just doing what she does, just like a little bit sadder, but yeah.
I think it's just enjoying this time together with the whole party.
Yeah.
Just,
Mm.
kind of, now we'll put an arm around Yuri, give her a little bit of comfort, because, man, her first person to swear an oath to her just bamboozed. So, and just kind of like, he's just going to read his night. No. We know why. And just read his night book. Just kind of vibe. Enjoying the company of everyone.
Alrighty. So, with that, as all of you are sitting there enjoying each other's comforts on this night, whether it be going over the music Alistair gave you, trying to go through the deck of cards, trying to understand the mechanics of the game better, thinking about how things could have changed and developed if Alistair was here. All of you sharing this moment together. And eventually, all of you feel this chill in the air. A cold wind. And you all look around and you can almost hear a howl. As you look around, eventually there is a wisp of air, pale and blue, and appearing in front of your campfire, a man. Skin pale and decomposed, wearing fine regalia, armor, a rib cage exposed, and a crown atop his head. Dead eyes. As you see someone very similar to this.
Oh.
Oh. Is this...
And this individual speaks thusly.
Are all of you the one who fight against House Marco?
Now, Finn has, like, his sword, like, his hand almost, like, drawing Whisper, just kind of resting on the hilt, and he just says, "We are." And you?
I am a lord of Iverion, long dead now. My family, now dead, used to rule great swaths of land in this kingdom. Sadly now, we have all turned to dust. Great clerics we were. Individuals who House Markhold now seeks to corrupt for their own personal gain. My crypt, my family's tomb, is used for their own personal stomping grounds. I wish to see them rid of. I sense the power within all of you, and I recognize,
Looking now to Eurydice.
the spear which you wield. Should you all do this, cleanse the ruins and crypt where my family's remains lie, cleansing the cultists and their undead servants, you will be rewarded. Whatever amounts of money exist within our vaults remain you may have. And in my tomb specifically, there is a suit of armor and a crown that when wielded by a cleric, make them especially powerful. A divine wrath not meant to be taken lightly. I implore you to consider my offer. I wish to see them gone. Travel northward. You will find the remains of towns and cities, and you will see a crypt. Large archways hanging over one another. Unnatural, defying gravity. Runes inscribed on each of the stone slabs. Move them in a way to echo this symbol.
Showing a symbol in his hand that looks to be multiple arcs overlapping one another in different ways.
When moved, a gate will open, and you will be allowed entrance. Cleanse the undead, and free my family from that corruption, and you will be rewarded.
Nalfian will just nod.
And with that, another gust of wind envelops, and the ghastly man disappears. The warmth of the fire returns, the chilly wind subsides, and all of you are left alone.
He didn't give us any sort of specifics about necessarily the exact location or his name or anything, right?
Nope, he just said northward, and when you see the ruins of cities and towns, that's where you know you're in the right way.
Does any of that ring a bell to Lila since she's kind of familiar with the area?
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check.
Okay.
Can I do one as well? Because yours also from here.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
23.
23.
13. Doesn't matter.
Yuri, you were from Wheat Hill, but it was really one of those things where, because the Riverlands is such a close-knit group, you really never had any need to wander too far from your town, or if you needed anything, you could go to Hearthcrest. And most of the time, you weren't so concerned about studying your home, more so places far away that you could escape to. You know, the continent of Afera or Odero or Tharal. That's what you were interested in, not the back country of your own region. Lila, however, you did do reading of the history of Iverion, as it was necessary for one of your classes in order to graduate. The thing with Iverion is it in and of itself is a rather new kingdom, right? Only about 400 years old. It is the youngest kingdom, and it is by far one of the smaller ones, especially when you take into consideration the massive scope of Tarkir or Makavian. But Iverion's history is much older because of the kingdoms that existed before. When the settlers first arrived from the Greylands, the World's Crown, the humans that did live there before, when they first arrived, they did find ruins of cities and towns. Something used to live here. Of course, you're aware that the Dowie would live within the mountains, but you also know of the kingdom of Periton, right? The Dragonborn and elves that made their homes here. But there were human kingdoms as well that existed in these realms. It wasn't just the empire of those Dragonborn and elves. Humans also existed in this region. And you do know that some of their larger cities and more noble families were located in the northern regions of the Riverlands, closer towards the mountains. Not in them, just closer to them. They were a rather secluded nation. Not much is really known about them aside from that, though. But you do know where the whereabouts of that specific crypt that he mentioned. In fact, in any of the history books you read with the 23, you know that nobody, at least from the college, has ever been in there. And you know that it worked. People messed with the arches, where they are sort of on this, they go into the ground and they're easily to move around. Like you can spin them and change them and shape them. And there are runic patterns inscribed on each one of those stone slabs. But no one was ever able to figure it out. And thinking about that history of that area and the symbol that he just showed you, Lila, you're pretty confident that's something that you could do given your background knowledge of that area. You could crack the code and go into a place that no scholar in Iverion has ever gone before.
Solve the mystery. Scooby Gang. All right. Well, Lila will relay that to everybody, and then kind of finish off with, I mean, we already kind of hate House Markle. It probably would just be beneficial to do this anyway, to kind of cut off a source for them. And obviously, we pretty good at getting rid of corruption.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're right. Is it before Hearthcrest or?
It's after, right, Joe?
No,
A little
it'd be-
north of Hearthcrest.
It'd be before. So you
It would.
It'd be maybe a day north of where you're at. And then it would just be an extra day and a half to 2 days south to get to Hearthcrest. So it's kind of on the way. It's just a little bit out of the way. You kind of got to do like a little zigzag as opposed to like a straight line.
I see. Okay. Well, there. That's the answer. So it would be a before Hearthcrest thing.
We're not exactly going to say no to getting rid of House Markle and helping people, so.
What do you think, Twig? You up for more corruption cleaning? I can help you, but are you up for it still?
This feels like a different thing, and seeing what you did with the mushroom things, I feel like it's going to be much more your domain.
I could still use your help, though.
I think it sounds like we're going.
Yeah.
Little corruption cleaning tour before we make it to Hearth. We got first Yuri's, and then William, and now this guy, so.
Just call us the corruption cleansers.
Oh, please don't.
Or not.
Yeah.
I like it. Corruption cleansers. CC. Carbon copy.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes. I love
You
all
did.
of my groups to be named after ways that you can attach somebody to an email.
Well, there's VCC. That could be somebody.
Nah.
I'm done. Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, all of you reaching a conclusion, you decide that this is the way that you're going to go. So, you all make the decision to head that way. You rest for the night, wake in the morning, and head out in that direction. The day northward, traveling is simple, to say the least. Go ahead and move you forward here. Today is partly cloudy. It's another 46 degree Fahrenheit day, so it is rather pleasant. Obviously not too hot, not too cold. And it takes about 6 hours in order to get to the area that was described. You do pass through ruins that have long been weathered by storm and natural disaster. Almost not recognizable as towns or cities or buildings anymore. But eventually, you do stumble upon what you're looking for. Now, getting to the cities, that takes about 6 hours. And then right as the sun is setting, that is when you get to the area that was described to you. And you recognize the effects of House Markle immediately. Upon getting there, you can see those large stone arcs embedded into the ground that seem to be free-moving, that can slide around and move in whatever way you see fit. You can see the runic markings on them. And you can see a plethora of undead flooding this area. You see what look to be 4 swarms of undead skeletons clattering around, rolling on top of each other, intermingling back and forth. You see 2, what look to be at one point in time maybe mages or wizards, wielding staves next to them that have these translucent blue and green flames crackling in at the head of the staves. And then, by far, the bigger thing than that you see are these 2 gargantuan skeletons. Massive. You can see that the bone has been braced with metal and other bits and pieces of larger sheets of bone taken from large animals that have been braced on it to make it even larger. And you can see 2 of them just sort of lumbering around this area at the beck and call of the skeletal mages. So you see all of these enemies. You see them lingering about in this ruinous area. I'll go ahead and show you what you see with the giant skeletons.
Oh my.
Jesus.
Huge. Yeah, they're very large. So with that, you see all of these enemies in front of you as you begin to approach. And let me go ahead and preload the scene. As you stumble into the area, far enough away that nobody knows quite where you are, if you zoom out.
This is a cool map.
I like the dome thingy in the center.
Oh.
It's
So.
funky.
That is what you see in front of you. Before you can make any plans or any decisions about what you're going to do next, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Talk about it. Ooh, yeah.
All right.
What a session.
That was a good sesh, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
miss y'all.
So good.
So fun. Well, since we went over by a little bit today, thank you so much for watching. We'll go ahead and make the outro quick. We appreciate the support and the patronage with your viewership. It's very important to us. Thank you for coming back after a long hiatus, and we're happy to be back next Tuesday for the Salamander Coast and next Saturday for the Isles of Iverion. I'm very excited to see how both campaigns continue on in their journey. Well, thanks so much for watching, everybody, and we'll see you next time.